Oh yeah. What's up, everybody? Woke up today and chose violence. Gonna run around all day. Got this thing done, some things fixed. Good day. Good day in America. Alright, let me see here. Where I was gonna talk about something. See here. Mansfield. Dang. How close is that to me? Just wondering. $20. Wow. No invite. Sad. Anyways, let me see here. Alright, chips are so good. Alright. So, let me think here. All right. So, day one of talking about why the government sucks. Okay. So, today I had to go and I had to return 2 packages, And the first package was for the UPS store, and the second package was for the USPS store, the government. So I went to the first store. I dropped off the package, and I went up to the counter. They, they said, "Okay, where did it need to be sent?" I was like, "I needed to go to this location." They're like, "Okay, can you send us the label?" I was like, "Yeah." They had an email. I sent my email to them. They printed out the label. They put my box into and wrapped it, and it went on its way. I was like, "Oh, cool, done. Thank you." I went to the USPS store. I showed them this, I have my label, and they say, "Hey, we don't have the capability to receive an email." I was like, "Well, okay, so how do I print out this label?" You have to go somewhere else." Wait, what? You're you're a company that prints labels out, like, to mail packages. No, you have to go somewhere else to print out the label and come back with the label. I'm like, okay. So they're like, go to you can go to UPS store that's like across the street. I was like, so you're gonna send me to your competitor to go and get my label printed out so I can bring it back to your company to send it out. And they're like, yeah. I was like, okay. So I went back to the UPS store. They said, oh, this happens a lot. Printed out my label for me. Didn't charge me for anything. And then I went back to the USPS store, and they're like, oh, you have to put that into a bag. I was like, what? And they said, oh, to ship out the item, you have to put it into a bag or put it into a box. You can bring your own box. I was like, oh, okay. So I went and got a bag off the shelf. I put my package in it. And then I go to send it out, and they're like, "Oh, you need to put the label on correctly." And I was like, "Okay, how do I put the label on?" So I put the box into the package. I put on the label correctly as they walked me through it, and then they would ship it out for me. So pretty much I had to do their entire job while they just stood there and took my money. That's the government for you. Just imagine if they had their hands around healthcare or something, and that was the only distributor of healthcare, and there's no competition at all. They have no reason to incentivize. There's no reason to get better. It would just be crappy forever. And if you didn't like it, you just had to deal with it. Stupid stuff. All right. So another thing I was looking at here. Seems like a lot of people are talking about it today. Let me see. There you go. Of course, I didn't record any of that. Anyways, so what we could do is let me pull this up here. Today people were talking about this moist critical video, and it looked kind of dumb to me. Let me see here. Not sure how I have two live streams going here, but let's see. Moist critical. Boom. All right.
I don't claim.
Let me see if y'all can see this here. Too many stuff. Too much stuff here. All right, cool.
Claim to know everything, nor do I claim to be a particularly intelligent man. I often remind you, I know next to nothing in the grand scheme of things. But if there's one thing I do know, it's diarrhea. I would argue I might know it better than most men on this planet. My asshole is a factory that never shuts down. I am a big time shitter. So I've had plenty of diarrheic bouts in my life. Not that I'm unique in that respect, but it does feel like a familiar friend that I know all too well.
So funny.
And now, diarrhea's gone mainstream. I'm sure a lot of you have heard, or maybe, unfortunately, even experienced it yourself, the cyclosporiasis outbreak that's spreading across the country right now. It is everywhere, and it seems to only be growing. It's taking the country by storm like the Gangnam Style dance right now. And I gotta tell you, I've been having diarrhea since before it was cool.
More cases of a gut-wrenching illness that is caused by a parasite that may be found in raw vegetables and fruit. There's a lot of uncertainty around that. That's why I say may. There are new numbers that have just been released, and they show that there are now more than 3,000 cases in Michigan and Ohio, which are the hardest hit states, most of them in Michigan.
Not the usual suspects here in the spotlight for the explosive diarrhea outbreak. I imagine when you think of like foods that'll cause intestinal distress and have you voiding your bowels, all liquidy and shitty, you probably think of like really greasy food, really processed food, or just something that would like inflame the system or just, you know, cause a lot of havoc, a lot of mayhem internally. But in the case of the cyclospora here, the main vectors seem to be fresh fruits and vegetables. You know, the healthiest food options available.
Okay.
That kind of blew my mind when I learned where this was coming from. Because I eat fresh fruit for breakfast like every day. And now I probably will stop at least for a little while. Because no reason to roll the dice. Because it's not like you eat it and immediately have this happen. It sits for like, I read up to like 2 weeks in some cases before you start to just have your ass fall out, like have your whole butt.
This is kind of gross. I didn't know this is the video I was clicking on, but oh well, we'll go with it for now and see where it goes.
Hole blown out. So like it's not really worth me taking the risk, especially like compounding it if I'm like eating fresh fruit every day and just getting more cyclospora in there, like all the
Yo,
microplastics in my balls.
what's up, Joe? This video's not going where I thought it was going. uh,
Being replaced by cyclospora parasites, like it just doesn't feel worth it. So I'm probably just gonna pump the brakes on fresh fruits for breakfast for now. Not that you have to do that. I'm not your dad. You can make your own decisions there. But since I saw the update here, Florida does have some cyclospora here. At the Cyclospora E3 conference, they did unveil that it has come to Florida. Yeehaw!
not right now. I'm
So
just watching this random video. I thought it was the one I was looking for, but I don't think it was. I was looking for the one about AI, but I think I picked the wrong one. It's about the diarrhea situation that I don't really care about. Kind of a weird thing going on. Yep, definitely the wrong video. Trying to find the one about AI. So it's like, okay, let me fact check this, but I picked the wrong one. Let me see where I can find. Where'd it go? There it is. I think I found it. I wonder if it's, I don't know if it's long or
fair
not, though.
market.
Okay, let's see. Boom. 21 minutes. Dang, that's a long video. A lot of people are talking about this one right now, though, so let me see.
I come to you on the day of your daughter's wedding. I march up to you, fee-fi-fo-fum my way over, and I say, give me your house. Well, you can do a few things there. You can give me your house, negotiate to sell me your house. You can poke me in the eyes like Captain Insano, punch me in the face, fucking titty twist me. That's called a choice. You have a choice there. Your local government comes up to you and says, give me your house. Buster, there ain't no choice. Not now. Not with data centers being the most important thing to these fucking zombies in power. I know I've yapped about it a lot, but legitimately, AI data centers are actually the boogeyman. They are just a scourge on this planet and a stain on civilized society. They are these behemoths that require all infrastructure to be changed to suit their gluttony, to satiate their insatiable appetite. And doing so
What?
just pillages communities while seeing basically no benefit beyond the temporary jobs they use to build them. Always
How?
worth reminding you that the data centers that we have, except for like the big
Firstly, this is already wrong. Data centers actually provide a lot of jobs, and they don't really affect the community that much at all. They actually run like their own power. And everyone says that they run on a lot of water, but they actually don't really run on that much water. It's more of like, because it's like you ever get one of those ice packs you put in your lunchbox? You don't just keep pouring water into it. You just buy one and it's cold. You put it in the freezer, it stays cold. And you put it in your lunchbox and it's cold. You don't keep reusing it. So that's what these data centers use. So I don't know what he's going on about here.
biggest ones usually have like 20, maybe 25 on the high end full-time employees. And sometimes not even that much. Even the biggest ones don't have significantly more full-time employees than that. So it is a complete
Okay, so his claim is they don't have, what do you say?
much. Even the biggest one.
They don't have 25 full-time employees per data center. Let's see what the normal average for a data center employees is. How many people employ, can't type right now, deploy at a data center. Just a general data center. Okay, so large one's about 35, the median's about 15 to 35, and the small one's about 15, 8 to 15. That's not bad. See, typically 250,000 square feet. That's not too huge. You see, how big is a 250,000 square feet building? Isn't that really big or what small? I honestly don't know. I don't know about square footage or anything like that. Anyways, let's check. Here. Yeah, that is crazy comparison here. So yeah, corporate city have very low staffing. Shift coverage 24/7. Okay, that's I mean they have some staff. It's not like crazy amount. So that's kind of a weird thing to hill to die on.
Don't have significantly more full-time employees than that. So it is a complete plague on communities in which AI data centers infest. And it is just a growing problem, much like the explosive diarrhea problem, except on a much larger scale. And your local government prioritizes these data centers over you, the human beings, the civilians in which they were elected to represent and try and support. They have sold you out and are actively just selling you for parts, your land, your water, your electricity.
They're selling us to make data centers. I mean, you know, I would think that we would want more data centers because majority of the people use the internet, right? And if we don't want China to get like above us in data centers where we have to worry about what they're doing, you know? Like I don't understand what he's whining about here.
All of it is being diverted to these AI data center demons. And I just watched a story that covered one family's lengthy battle that unfortunately ended in defeat against Georgia Power, who swooped in and told them that they would need to sell them their house, a house they had owned for multiple decades, because they were upping their power grid and needed to run lines through their property to supply to the AI data center there. And they couldn't refuse because if they didn't sell their house, they made it clear that they would just seize it under eminent domain.
Welcome back. Some homeowners in Georgia are being given an ultimatum to sell their homes or the state will, get this, take it to make way for AI data centers. CBS News correspondent Skylar Henry has more.
I'm a single mom. I worked hard for everything.
How do you put a price on a home you never intended to sell?
Well, I'd say horseradish. Hoo-wee with that. You can't put a price tag on fun. And what's more fun than an AI data center?
I do not agree with the government taking land, though, because, you know, I don't want the government taking anything from me either. So, I don't know. I'll get with that.
Especially if you're at the top of the food chain. Dropping the sarcasm. Obviously, no normal person actually sees a benefit when an AI data center comes through. All of the evidence from all of the operational data centers across this country confirm that from everything I've seen. All of the data does not seem to indicate that the communities, the local communities, actually get any benefits from these data centers that get put in. It is just a burden. And now, as I've said, all of these local governments are scrambling to do what they can to ensure they get built come hell or high water and are actively shutting out the voices of the communities that they are supposed to represent and protect. It is sickening.
I mean, like, I don't know. It's kind of, yeah, it's like it's bothering me too. Like, I don't agree with the government either, but like, data centers do help us out, and the majority of the data centers they put in these rural areas so they don't affect people at all because not very many people live out in the middle of nowhere. You know, there's a lot of people in the cities, and you wouldn't want a bunch of data centers in the middle of the city because you know I've heard that they are loud and they do have sound, but they actually been working on making them better because you know that's how society, like, you know, big corporations work, is they want to make things better. So more people will support it. So I don't understand what this guy's logic's about.
Filled with more than 2 decades of memories.
I think I was 5 or 6 when this was built.
The yard where you buried your pets. The greenhouse that fed your family.
When you
All the emotional baggage. Of course, the news has to show all that.
you talk about what being on this property means to you.
Yeah.
Right? It's y'all's.
It's ours. It's our family. We belong here.
But Ansley Brown's childhood home likely
Right.
won't be here much longer. That's because the state's largest utility, Georgia Power, says it needs the area to make way for a 35-mile-long transmission line.
Now, if you're an AI data center cock gobbler, you might be going with the very obvious low-hanging fruit argument of, well, this is important because this is public infrastructure that will serve the community by adding these lines here to up the power grid. This is going to be in service to everyone there, thus, if they are not willing to sell, eminent domain does make sense, and this is an open and shut case. But here's the thing. They openly talk about these new lines and this upgrade. Almost all of it is solely for AI data center, not for the community. That is not serving the public. Again,
So they're building it for the AI data center, and some of it's going to go to the public and help the public. Isn't it a benefit? I mean, even if a majority of it is going to the data center because they're building it for the data center, if any excess is going over to the people, that's a good thing, regardless, because it wasn't there before. I don't understand this logic.
all of the data that is readily accessible right there at your fingertips can show you that AI data centers are not actually serving the community in a helpful way. The only people it serves, the only people it benefits, are the putrid ghouls at the top of the food chain that are behind these projects that make tons and tons of money off of it. And the local governments, well, maybe they get some doubloons.
Doesn't he make money off of, like, because he posts on YouTube all the time and he has like millions of followers, so doesn't he benefit off of a lot of data centers? Yeah, why are they ghouls? I don't understand it either. I mean, just because people like to have you know, profitable business, that doesn't make them a ghoul. That just makes they want to, grow as a company, and when they grow as a company, they make more jobs for more people, so it benefits to everyone.
Tossed their way as well, a little bit of the scraps there to incentivize greenlighting these projects.
Georgia Power has been here for as long as Ansley's mother has owned this property. It's just beyond the tree line. Now, with the expansion of this latest project, they're looking to take the 2.5 acres the house sits on.
Georgia Power
Right? He profits from the data center, so he's calling himself a ghoul.
And building a new transmission line requires acquiring more than 300.
Because without all of these, thousands of data centers in the U.S., he would be out of the job.
Parcels of land, including residential properties.
What did your mom tell you she wanted for this property to be?
Generational wealth, true generational wealth was the idea, and now it's being stripped from us.
Georgia Power estimates 70 to 80% of the power on this new line is expected to help serve.
Wait, I just realized what she said. So she said her mom bought a house to give her kids generational wealth. Wait, who buys a house to give their kids generational wealth? Usually people buy a house to home their kids. But do she think she's going to sell the house for a lot or something? Or like, usually people buy a house to, take care of it for a long time, but it usually goes down in value. It never like goes up in value. So that makes no sense either.
The data centers. It says the remaining 20 to 30% of power will serve the state's growing residential and commercial demand.
That makes sense, to keep it in the family.
70% of this upgrade is solely for AI data centers, huh? Interesting. And this is what they're publicly sharing, which is oftentimes very charitable, a very generous numbers that they like to work with there. They put on a full face of makeup here to really make it seem like, no, this is like good for you, actually. And even with that in mind, they still say 70 to 80% is used solely for data centers, and then the civilians, the plebeians, get the remaining 20 to 30% of this upgrade.
Which is free energy. That's extra energy. So they made it. They made a new place to get more data, to get more servers, and I'm sure they're gonna make the internet better in that area too. Because if you drive around over here in Waxahachie, the internet sucks majority everywhere because it's a rural country. So they're gonna help the society with this data center, and they're giving more electricity. That's actually a win-win.
So, I think just looking at these raw numbers, I feel you can make a very strong
Right.
argument that this
It
is
doesn't
not
normally translate to actual wealth for you selling. But I could see having a house from time to time where your kids won't have to buy a house, but majority of kids don't want to live in the house that they grew up in. They usually want to get married and move to with their sibling, or not their sibling, well, not their sibling, but with their significant other to another place. Nobody wants to bring their significant other into the house that they grew up in.
in service of the community. That's an afterthought. It's in service to the AI data centers that are placing more of a demand here that you are appeasing and upgrading, and now taking over 300 parcels of land from the community and residents, including this family's cherished, beloved home. And I just don't think it's in service of the community. I think it's blatantly obvious it's not. Thus, I don't think eminent domain should even be an option on the table. Now, according to the daughter here, the price they wanted for their home to be taken by Georgia Power was astronomical, generational wealth, which they didn't want to play ball with. Instead, I imagine they went with some lowball offers, as is standard procedure when this kind of shit unfolds here, where they try and
Usually with these kind of offers, when they have like these like lines and stuff, even like with windmills, I had an uncle that this actually happened to, where they wanted to put the government wanted to put a windmill on his land, and if they have to do that, they will pay you like yearly for the amount of energy that windmill gets. And I'm sure they do the same thing with power. Like they just pay you yearly over time because it just goes a little bit part of your land. So they're getting something and you're getting something out of it, and you wouldn't be getting something out of it if it wasn't a thing. It wasn't an agreement anyways. So like if it was my land, I would just say, okay, you can put some power lines out of the back of my land, give me a percentage of it, and now I don't have to, pay rent on my house. That's a win-win. I don't need generational wealth. You're paying my house payment for me, and then I can put that money towards other things. I don't see why that's a lose.
take advantage of the situation here, because there's not a choice really. Uh, as you're about to hear more in the story, this has been like a year-long battle where they were trying to purchase the house from them. They weren't wanting to sell, unless,
Right.
of course, generational wealth was an offer on the table, which, of course, they're never going to do. Thus, they were looking to.
Because most people that aren't, didn't grow up with money aren't great with, holding money for a long time. Oh, sweet. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. It was a little 50-bit. That's cool.
To potentially employ eminent domain to just strip it from them regardless, thus forcing them to accept the offer and sell the home to them, because they don't have a choice. Basically, you are going to lose your house in this case right here. It is fucking checkmate on the board. And it's just suffocating. It's just fucking awful. And I don't think it's unreasonable to say, like,
Oh
you
yeah, I'm
want to
using
sell it.
my
If
PC
you
right
really
now.
want it that bad, generational wealth is what you're
It's
going to
okay.
need to offer. Otherwise, fucking take a hike, pussy. Like, I don't blame them for that.
Georgia Power told us that they feel as if they've done this process responsibly. What would you say to that?
I disagree. You can't tear down 35 miles of rural Georgia and it not hurt something or somebody. And to say that you're doing it in the name of data centers is a slap in the
Okay,
face to
I will.
us, our community, our animals.
Brown's mother recently came to an agreement with Georgia Power to
My other question is, why are we talking to the obvious, like, what, 14, 15, 16-year old and not the mom? Like, why aren't we talking to the mom for the interview?
sell. Brown says if she didn't, the utility could have sought to acquire her property through eminent domain, a legal process that allows private property to be taken with compensation for projects determined to serve a public purpose.
Which in my eyes, this case does not exemplify. There is no good argument, no like real argument you can make that an
They probably aren't showing it because they probably gave her a pretty good deal and she didn't want to take it. Yeah, exactly. They didn't say what they wanted her to say.
AI data center leeching off your community is actually serving the public in a meaningful way. Thus, I really don't think eminent domain should have even been an option on the table. I feel like that's, you should wipe your ass with that here. But of course, then the local government will always make the argument, no, this is actually so good for all of us. We all benefit from it. But again, none of the data supports that. It doesn't. But yeah,
What data?
Domain, the idea behind
What
it
data is he
is,
talking
like,
about?
highways and shit. And typically the way it's employed is like, instead of taking entire properties, entire homes, they take like bits and pieces of them, like of their parcel, to like extend things or build things through it. It's not overly common to take entire houses like this through eminent domain, but it has happened in the past, and in this case it was something they were fearful of. I'm guessing it was something that was at least tossed around as a potential option, a last resort.
Yeah, probably had a last resort, and they probably gave her multiple offers. And these kind of deals, they're not like, you know, hey, if you don't make this deal today, we're gonna take your house. It's probably this deal was probably going on for like, 4 to 5 years. They were probably talking to her about this. Like they don't just come to you that day and say, hey, we're gonna take your house and build a data center there. That's not how that happened. That's not how that works.
Resort, according to Georgia Power. And I just don't think that's right. Again, for data centers, this is not in the interest of the community. It's for their own selfish interest and their own selfish financial gain that exploits the community and actively takes people's homes. Now, in eminent domain,
I'm just wondering how this exploits the community. I mean, I've never seen a data center exploit me. Honestly, I've used a lot of AI stuff for fun. It's cool. Yeah, 100%. What they can work with you and work around you, but like, of course they're gonna. The government's the government. The government's gonna take what they want, but they'll obviously they're people too, and they will try to work with you as far as they can work with you. And yeah, I don't understand how he's saying it's like so devastating to the community. I mean, if building a data center is so devastating to community, wouldn't be building a house be devastating to community too? Because like they're about the same. Like if there's something saying it has like what 18 employees in it, or like at a time on a small one, that's about the size like like a Walgreens. Like that's not very big. So I don't understand how that would be devastating to the community. Like it's like they're putting horrible natural gases and like stuff into the air, or like I don't understand this. Right. It's obviously hurting because his job is through it.
they do have to give compensation to the families at
Right.
market price. But there's also a little bit of wiggle room there as well, arguing what is fair market price. So, like, I don't know what they ended up selling the house for, but it wasn't generational wealth, obviously.
All power generation starts somewhere.
Holly Lovett is a Georgia Power spokesperson.
Eminent domain is always, a last resort for us, and it's something we never want to do.
To us, it's theft. It's literally $1 billion company stealing land from smaller people.
But they literally just contradicted it because they didn't say they stole it. They said they sold it to them. They literally just said they stole the house. They didn't lose the house. They sold it to them. So wait, how are they stealing the house?
People who can't fight back. We don't have
They have to
money
pick one or the
fight
other.
Georgia Power.
So that's why a few months ago, Ansley took her story to TikTok.
My childhood home is being taken by Georgia Power.
She began sharing stories of others in similar situations.
The Georgia Power spokesperson.
Oh, so she's benefiting from the data center with her TikTok. Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure is powered by Claude. She is giving like the most boilerplate PR shit you're ever going to hear in your life, and can't even begin to teeter on the realm of even sounding human anymore. So anyway, she blew this story up on TikTok about how her childhood home was being taken, and I agree with what she says. It feels like theft to me as well. These are billion-dollar corporations, in this case here, billion-dollar corporation coming through, and they're
Right?
taking so much land in order to fulfill the power demands of the AI data center that I know for sure normal civilians weren't championing for. I know they weren't pumping their fists celebrating because
Yeah, let's get them to the people that don't know anything about the technology they're using to, get them to say what we want and show that this is so bad, even though they don't realize that they're using the app from what they're building. And if they don't build what they're building, they can't have the app that they're using to whine about it. They can't have both. Oh yeah, I have all my cool little plushies in the background. There's a bunch of them. Yeah, I gathered them over time.
no normal people with functioning frontal lobes want data centers in their community. It is bad for them. So this was already something that they didn't want, and now they're being even further impacted negatively by it. It is a slap in the face. They're taking their home. It's a forced sale. And the spokesperson even says, yeah, we
All right.
don't like imminent
See you in a little
domain. That's
bit.
nasty stuff. We know that's the nuclear option. It's always a last resort for us. We don't like to do it. But I mean, someone's got to get the dirty work done down in the piggy pen. Like it is something, and we got to do it. So they know that families like this can't fight back, as they said. It's too expensive to go up against Georgia Power, and they know that they will lose this house one way or the other, either through eminent domain and getting whatever wacky compensation they pull out of their ass deemed fair market price, or they just take the offer of the purchase or the sale. Like whatever they're offering, they just have to accept because they don't have a choice. They can't fight it, and it's
They can definitely negotiate the price. That's a damn lie. You can definitely negotiate the price, especially with a power company that already wants to work with you, and they want good PR. They obviously would work with you.
just a losing battle. It sucks. Like this is a home that clearly this family has had for a long time now. It has a lot of meaning, a lot of memories. It wasn't one they wanted to sell, and it's one they fought to keep for an extended period of time, but going up against the local government, billion-dollar corporations, these vampires, it's just a losing battle. And it just shouldn't be that way. Like again, it is very clearly not in the interest of serving the public. This is serving the AI overlords. That's it.
AI
The people
overlords.
that make money off these data centers, not the community.
Wait. 18 million subscribers? I'm looking at an AI overlord right here.
They don't see this. It's not a boon. It's a fucking curse. I don't know if I've ever talked about this, but I've been getting pretty conspiratorial on AI data centers recently, so I want to share a bit of the crack pipe I've been hitting in that regard. So get your tinfoil condoms ready.
Here it
I
comes.
was reading something that someone was sharing about like when an AI data center came through and the impact it had on their water, because that's a very common thing. And I've just really been toying around with this idea, and I've seen other people kind of talk about it occasionally as well. And I'm not fully bought into it hook, line, and sinker, but it's an interesting theory, a little game theory. What if the reason there's been seemingly so much more sickness, like it feels like people are getting sick more frequently now, and a wide variety of illnesses just seem more common now? What if AI data centers are hoarding all of the clean water, because obviously they are gluttonous, like they are so thirsty with an unquenchable thirst? What if all the clean water is being diverted to the AI data centers, and the normal civilians are just getting the sludge, runoff, polluted, contaminated garbage
What?
in their tap and everything?
What?
It's unrealistic. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility here. Like again, there are plenty of examples of even recently when I talked about where an AI data center was like, oh, whoops-a-daisy, it looks like we were taking all of the residents' water, like significantly more than we told you guys we were. Whoop.
So we're getting all this sludge water, and the AI center is getting all the good, clean water. But what about all the water that we use at the sink and like? What about all the clean water that we literally use in plumbing in our toilet? Like, is it saying all that water is bad and the water that the AI is getting is good? That that literally has no logic to it. It makes no sense.
It was like a rounding error. We took like so much more water than we thought because they got caught red-handed doing so. So they're like, oh yeah, we looked into it. We took way too much water. Sorry. Here, we'll give you guys some more back, trickling it down. So like, what if they are using all the clean
That's no
water
problem.
and you're just getting trash poopy water, just absolute shit water?
We're getting the
Again,
bad
like,
poopy water,
maybe.
apparently.
Of course, I have no evidence to back that up other than just my own observations and my own little wacky ideas. But
He's saying
I don't know.
that he said that pretty much that his tinfoil hat is that we are getting all the bad water and the AI data center is getting all the good water somehow. Like I don't know his reasoning, but that's what he's going at. That's his conspiracy theory, which like makes no sense because we literally like it all comes to the same place. I don't and we use more water on like cows and like literal walnuts and fruit than any data center in the country. We probably use more water flushing poop down the toilet than a data center uses. So it makes no sense why he's gonna pick water as the thing to argue about.
They are evil enough to do that, no doubt in my mind. So who knows? Just something fun to play with as a little thought to kick around. I think. Just wanted to share that because I fucking hate data centers. I am a D1 AI data center hater, so maybe I'm a bit blindness by my madness on the whole thing. But
Data center derangement syndrome.
genuinely, everything evil about companies is epitomized with AI data centers in particular.
What do you say to someone who will push back on any sort of offer that's out there and say, well, a price tag can't replace memories?
Oh gosh, it almost makes me emotional because I have those memories in like my house, and I get how deeply personal people's homes are. I would just say that we see you and we hear you, and we want this process to be respectful and transparent, and that is going to ultimately benefit you.
Barbecue chicken alert! Barbecue chicken alert! Nope! I also love how she's like, oh yeah, hearing that, wow. It almost
Actually sounded like she genuinely cared. I don't know.
almost feels something. But then I remember all the clams. I remember all the money. Like, I can't feel anything. Are you kidding me? No. Yeah, we see you and we hear you, by the way. We're not going to change anything. We're still going to take your shit. But, like, we like, see you and hear you, I guess. So, like, go away.
And we're gonna give you money for the house.
Hey, it's going to benefit you. Don't you know? Like, this is for you, by the way. We know best. It's for you. So, yeah, we're going to take your land. But, like, we, like, see you and hear you. It's a really powerful statement. Thank you so much, Georgia Power spokesperson. I almost can't help but be impressed by the gobbledygook here. Like, they openly say 70 to 80% of the power from these new lines is solely for data centers. Like, they openly say that. And I imagine it's probably going to be more. Again, those numbers are the ones they report to the public. Thus, they want to make it look as good as possible, and that's the best they could do. Like, I bet it's going to be north of that. But even with that,
He brought up this point 3 times, and it's still like because they're building the power line directly for the data center, so it would be like it's like, hey, if I wouldn't build a power grid for my house, and I built it directly for my house, but I get a little bit of extra, so I'm gonna give it to my neighbor, and it's only like 20% extra, but I'm still giving extra to my neighbor. I'm bad because the 80% of that went to my house because I built it for my house. It's like there's no logic to it. It makes no sense.
easily like up to 30% is for you, the actual civilians in the community. And I imagine the argument she's trying to make is that the data center is for you, the civilians in the community. How? It's not. Like, you could just look at the evidence of all of the other communities that have been ass blasted by data centers. It's just wrong. And I think, I at least think most people see through the deception. I don't think many people fall for this garbage anymore.
Let's see if I can look
But the
this
problem
up.
is, the people they elect to lead in the local governments there are just already fully corrupt, and they don't care. There have been so many people protesting vocally against it, going to all the meetings, voicing their concerns, and it just doesn't listen. They don't listen. It falls on deaf ears, and they
Because all of the protests are not based in reality. They're just the reason most people don't like AI and they're mad at AI is because majority of the people that actually have time to protest, they are the people that have an art degree, or they work in music, or like they work in something like artistic where they have to you know draw something. So they're gonna lose all their business to these AI, because it makes art. It can do their job in like a second instead of taking days. So they're scared of the AI centers because they're replacing their job, which I can understand that, but you can't say that they're bad for the everybody else just because it affects just solely these people.
still push all this shit through anyway, against the wishes of the community that they are elected to lead. That's just the state of it right now, unfortunately, in so many places in this country.
Brown doesn't buy that, and while she knows it's too late to save her home, she says she doesn't want to see this happen to anyone else.
My mom wants an apology. She wants an apology from Georgia Power. That's it.
We are so sorry that we gave you money for your house when you could have made a deal with us. I know, it's just the interview with just the 14, 15-year-old, not the mother. And like they were talking to the mother a little bit part of the video, but they just completely edited everything she said out.
And it's because of how she feels as if she's been treated.
Yeah. I mean, for an entire year, they have bullied her. And there is no sorry. So that's what we want. We want an apology from Georgia Power.
Such important reporting there from our Skylar Henry.
Oh, they got their take. They had to get a young girl crying, because if a young girl cries, we have to burn everything, and it's the most horrible thing that ever happened in the world because a girl was crying.
I think it is extremely valuable to showcase the impact data centers have on the locals when they swoop in here, and what it does to communities. So
One of the biggest reasons why I hate the media. Just emotional manipulation.
I always appreciate reporters that are willing to highlight this, because it is a very negative thing that is being normalized now. Is just like a suck it up and deal with it type of thing. And these fucking monsters are so emboldened.
100%. And who knows more about women than women?
That you're the problem. I already covered this, but the BlackRock CEO, that fucking goober, man, was really loosey-goosey with domestic terrorism in regards to people against AI data centers, by the way. Expecting, like, fucking drone strikes and stuff from civilians against data centers. So they were coming up with, like, counter-terrorism ideas to protect data centers from...
Because there was literally a whole movement of people that were, since they were, Elon Musk was working with Trump, they started burning down Tesla facilities. So why would they not, if they're like getting ready to rebel against this, why wouldn't they start torching data centers now if they were already doing that to like random Teslas that had nothing to do with Elon Musk at all?
The menace of normal people being outraged that data centers came in and butt-fucked them. It's just like they're just being so brazen with it. Like, it sucks. I know I've yapped about it a lot. I'm going to keep yapping about it because it is out of control. It is a terrible thing. I feel terrible for this family. I doubt they get an apology from Georgia Power or the AI data center top brass or anything. At best, maybe they get like a really hollow, sorry, bub. And that's it. Or maybe they even get like a little gift basket, a little goodie bag, maybe a Jelly of the Month Club subscription or something. Who really knows? But it won't be anything meaningful at all.
Oh, okay.
Nothing's gonna, have this come to Jesus moment for Georgia Power or anything. It's just fucked. It's just so degenerate. And I hate it, so yeah, I want to yap about it.
Not
That's
all
really
women
about it.
abuse
So,
power. There are a lot of them though. And with this guy, he has what, 18 million followers or subscribers. So he benefits on the data center more than anyone. And if he cares so much and he cares about the waterworks and the girl crying and the people's family, he has 18 million followers on YouTube. Why didn't he just go give them generational wealth? He could just go give them a few $1,000,000. If he cares so much, why didn't he just go help them out? Exactly. He wouldn't be on his platform without these data centers. But, he has to be, has to be one for the media. He has to buy into the media manipulation. Had the most Reddit take ever. Great. Yeah. Then, of course, he posted on to X, and then there's just so many comments that are just based. Like this one was really funny. AI versus the world's biggest water users. Home, industry, corn maze, rice, wheat, cattle, all water, all human water use. That's like your shower, or you flushing the toilet, or you washing your clothes. Yeah, he is pretty annoying. Like I used to like his takes because like he has some funny gaming takes and stuff, but he just shouldn't talk about anything but video games because he doesn't have any really good takes. uh it's just, I don't know, it's so funny. Yeah. Now I'm trying to find out what else is going on. Not very much other viral stuff I can think of right now. Kind of a boring day, honestly. But I heard that people were talking about this, so I had to bring it up. But you always have to be careful with Twitter because there's some crazy stuff on here. Yeah. Yep. He had to get rid of X. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's crazy. So I was playing Monster Hunter Wild last night, and man, oh yeah, it gets like that sometimes. It's like every time you open it, it's just that's all it is, and it's like, oh crap, you can't open this in public anymore. uh, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds last night, and it started to bother me because like Monster Hunter used to be all about you just you fight a monster, you skin it, you go and you make it into armor. Yeah, it's a PC game. Let me show you here. Monster Hunter Wilds. So there's a million Monster Hunter games, but normally Monster Hunter games are just about, um, you pretty much you go, you kill a monster, you skin it, you take it to the blacksmith, they make it into armor, and then you go and kill another monster and you skin that, and you make it into bigger, better armor, and you just kind of rinse and repeat. It's kind of a grindy game, I'll say. But this new one, um, I guess they just decided, hey, let's do a lore, and oh my god, it's just they all the characters are girls now, and all the characters just don't stop talking. Like you start the game for like I played it for 3.8 hours, it's almost 4 hours. Oh my god. I think the girl stopped talking for like I don't know, like 10 minutes of that gameplay. She just didn't stop talking. And there was another girl that would talk too, and she would be like, hey, ooh, huh. And the other girl just talked and talked and talked. And I was just like, oh my god. I just want to kill monsters in this Monster Hunter game, but instead I'm getting all this information about a flower that she looked at on the ground and thought was cool looking. And then there was these like annoying like what are they? They're kind of like the Ewoks from Star Wars, but they're kind of more like Goomba Ewoks. And then I had to have a whole storyline where the Goomba Ewoks found a farting ape monster, and it was stealing their food. So they stole my camp, and I had to go and like stop them. And the whole time the girl was talking and talking and talking, and it was like 20-30 minutes of just her talking and me following around these Goombas around. And I was just like, when do I get to fight a monster in the Monster Hunter game? I see that there's the farting monster and I get to kill it eventually, but dude, it was unbearable. Like I don't understand. Compared to the other games, it bothers me, man. I don't know if I'll play it anymore. It was just too much. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I'm a huge gamer though. I have too many games on Steam. On here I have let's see. I have just on Steam alone, I have 983 games. Um and that's just Steam. Um I also have Epic, and then I have Ubisoft, and then I have Blizzard or Battle.net. So like I have too many games to the point where it's like but it gets to the point where you have so many games that you don't know what to play. So when a game little thing bother you, if something bothers you on a video game these days, you could just say, okay, I'll just not play that game anymore because I have like 1,000 other games to play. One where the girl will just let's just say, "What's up?" And you're like, "What's up, girl?" And she's like, "Cool, go kill the monster." And you're like, "Got it. I'll go kill the monster." And then you go kill the monster, and then you're having fun. Instead of her naming every single flower that she sees. Oh my god. You don't have any PC games? Man, PC's master race. PC is once you go PC, you can't go back to console just because it's like the games they look better, they feel better, and they're a lot cheaper because everything goes on like there's like sales every like pretty much every season there's sales and games that are just came out like what is it this new Monster Hunter game. This Monster Hunter game is like $70 if you buy it for like a console. On Steam, it was $30 on the sale. So it's like you get crazy deals, crazy deals. So it's like if you like to play a lot of different games in quantity, it's way better to go to PC. And another thing with consoles is like every other year, every few years, they come out with a new console. With a computer, you buy one good computer, and that will last you at least like I would say 6 or 7 years. And then if they, if a game you can't play it anymore, you could just upgrade your computer. All you do is just buy a new graphics card, which will be like, about the same as buying an Xbox or but it's like a little bit cheaper because like you can buy a good graphics card for about $300, and sometimes you can even buy those on sale. So once you go PC, you don't want to go back to anything else. And plus, there's all the other stuff you can use with the PC. Yeah, and a lot of different things. Whoa, 100% worth it. Even if you get like a small gaming laptop, it's definitely worth it. The only thing about gaming laptops though is games these days they're a lot of memory, which I guess that you have to worry about with that with console gaming too nowadays. Is like they're pretty much going without where you can't have CDs anymore, where you can't buy a physical game, so everything has to be like memory. But with a computer, you can just buy more memory, and you can have like I have like an 8 terabyte hard drive in my computer, and then I have like 2 terabyte hard drives in my PC, so I have a lot of space. Definitely worth it. You might have to save up for it, but with all things that are good, you gotta save up for it. Yep, yep. Yeah, kind of crazy. See what else I can see here. Yeah, I was arguing with my AI all day until it told me I was right pretty much. I had multiple arguments with my AI. My because Grok pretty much just gathers data from oh, no problem. Grok just gathers data from, all over the web. So I'll sometimes I'll argue with it, the AI with Grok. Let me show you here. Let me pull it up. So like on X, they have this thing called Grok, which is AI, which is literally you can ask it any question and it will give you the answer upon the data it can grab from the internet. So it'll give you all the data it has on the internet that it can pull from. And that's with just random people talking, with the sources it can pull up, with anything it can see, and it will tell you what it thinks. But the thing is, with these AI, it just seems like they're all kind of like they think kind of like whoever's programming it, because it's still a computer. It's still arguing with a computer, even if it's grabbing data from everywhere. But it's funny today because like I had multiple arguments with the AI, but at the end of the argument, I won every argument. It was really funny. And the conversations, it's like arguing with honestly with just like a hardcore like liberal, because it's like they have all of the information at their fingertips, like every single thing you can get online, they have it at their fingertips, but they want it to fit their worldview regardless of the facts. And I'm more of those reality based things. I don't care if you're left, right, middle, blue, green, yellow. As long as the facts are right, that's what matters. uh, um, yeah, but it was really funny because like the one I had was like they're always talking about that like I'm not always like against women. I think women are great, but I don't think women should be in wars. Which I don't think really anyone think women should be in war, because you know men are physically stronger than women. So a woman goes into war, like a woman thinking that she can physically overpower a man, she's gonna lose the fight like 9 times out of 10. Like not every time she'll lose, but in a physical fight, especially in like a warrior, like a person that been trained to kill somebody, they're probably gonna lose. So one of the first arguments I had with it was there was the AI was telling me women warriors within time, and one of the warriors that the AI brought up was Joan of Arc, which everybody knows Joan of Arc. She was the French Crusader, that she was fighting for Christianity, and she led battles, which is cool. Yeah, she's an awesome female warrior. She's a badass. But what the AI doesn't tell you, what the historians know and they don't tell you, is that Joan of Arc, yes, she was in all these battles. Yes, she was a commander and a leader, and she was great at commanding and leading, but she never fought in like hand-to-hand combat in these battles. She would just ride on her horse, direct them people, soldiers and people where to go, but she never actually like pulled out her sword and started fighting a man with a sword. That never happened. She just rode on her horse, put her banner out, and directed the troops where to go. And it took me like, you know, yeah. Women definitely can are good at leading, but I'm not going to say that you're not going to say that a woman can, go and pick up a man and throw him. But yeah, they're definitely smart women that could lead battles and be battle commanders. I'm not saying that. I know for a fact that's not true. I know women can be good battle commanders and be strategic, but to physically fight a man and battle, like just think of a female knight in full on armor, that just a general female woman in armor fighting a general male in full on armor. The woman's probably not going to win the fight. It's just like I don't think anyone would bet on the woman winning the fight. She might, you know, she probably outthink him in some way. She might be able to manipulate him in a way, but physically in a sword fight, that's not going to happen. But in the AI was trying to tell me that Joan of Arc fought in all these battles because she rode her horse and directed troops. Yeah. And yeah, you can, but like it depends, because like just think of like any female warrior would be like, even if like you get a really big buff chick, right? Like she's like 100% muscle. If you get 100% muscle man to fight her, the man is gonna pick her up and throw her. The reason I know this because they even tested this. They got there's a video. It's actually really funny. Let me see if I can find it. There is a video where they got all these female bodybuilders. Yeah. Like they got all these female bodybuilders where they're super strong. And then they got a bunch of muscular midgets, like, or little people, and they made them do like tests of strength to see who's stronger, and guess who won? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Muscle. Maybe I don't know what the good term to say and call them, but they're, I guess, little people or or whatever. Oh, I don't think I can find it. Maybe they took it off. Maybe they destroyed that video, because a lot of it was kind of controversial, I'll say. Little girls versus. I found it.
These are female giants. And they are the world's strongest dwarves. And they'll be competing in
The world's strongest dwarves. There you go.
who is strong.
Oh man, I said the wrong word. I was trying not to say the wrong word. Little people, I'm sorry.
Up and up and up. Whoever fails first, whoever can't keep up, loses.
You're going down.
Starting off with just the bar.
Hey, don't fail over there.
And while they warm up to some serious weight, I want to let you know that although these guys may look small, Lorenzo here has been known to squat over 700 pounds.
700 pounds.
I think he's going to squat a lot today. Easy, easy. Let's go, Maya. Lightweight. Oh, she's moving.
Oh, she did good. She did good.
More or less better.
But that's not the only question we're going to answer, because some of these challenges that I have lined up in this video are going to answer some questions that you probably never even thought of.
I got you. Your delts are insane. Are you kidding me, bro?
That is a muscle mommy though.
Who's bigger? Who has better delts? I think
Maybe you should go stand over there.
Sorry. Yes, ma'am. 405 on the bar. Here we go.
I know for a fact any woman on this team could throw me into a tree though. Or throw me over a tree.
Let's go, Lorenzo. You want a spot? No spot? How are we feeling right now? She's strong. She just did 405.
Hey, they're over there getting a pep talk. You don't need a pep talk.
A pep talk? We could go 5 plates right now. He don't even need the quarter. Okay. How you feeling, Lorenzo?
Feeling great, man. I'm ready to go 6 plates if we need to.
Let's go, boys.
These videos always have all this like drama they have to put in. Unnecessary drama.
The ROM is like 3 inches. Come on now.
Hey, 3 inches is all you need. What's wrong with 3 inches?
Nothing.
I'm asking for friends.
Of course.
Only research purposes.
I did not expect them to go this heavy. 5 plates. I've never seen a woman do this, and I think we're about to see it for the first time. At least for me. Just a casual 5. Something I've never done in my life.
Me neither, but we're gonna get it today.
Why would you try to do something you've never done before?
I'm right here.
Oh, no problem.
Drive. Oh, that was all you.
Oh, she did it.
Come up front. All hail, jacked woman. 495.
Thank you, dog.
Yo, respect.
Thanks, you.
Respect. However, even though that was a PR for Maya, 495 was no problem for Lorenzo.
You sure you got it?
That's fine.
Squeezy, baby.
Yo. It's okay, quit. Do you need another pep talk? I know Jesse already gave you guys one, but I could come give you another one.
Oh my God, no, she didn't. A little 2.5 to make it 500. 500 pounds, baby.
Which is a squat that most people only dream of ever reaching.
Yeah, I would die. I would die to 500 pounds.
PR! Mega PR! All right, boys. Yo, just end it right now. That's her max. Just go for it. Go for something big.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. 585 pounds on the bar.
585 pounds? Oh.
Good job, Zoe.
Jesus. That's crazy.
All right, round 1. Strongest dwarves. Yeah. Next event.
Which is going to require a little bit of teamwork.
We got the 6,000-pound G-Wagon pole. Whoever can pull it the fastest all the way to the green plates wins it for their team. 2 women, 2 men. First up, we've got the dwarves. Let's go.
We got this.
And then we got the tall ladies. Comment below who's your favorite team.
They're dragging a car?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go, pull!
Slow and steady doesn't win the race.
It's going! It's going! It's going! Come on, boys! Go!
That's crazy.
Let's go. Picking up pace.
Go, boys, go! Come on!
We got this.
Go!
Easy.
Yeah! Come on!
I always see these videos, they make me want to go work out and get stronger. If these little guys could be so strong, jeez.
The dwarves' time is 19 seconds and 39 milliseconds.
All right.
Let's go!
You're not beating that. I think you're going to be humbled.
What was that?
You're going to be humbled.
I'm gonna be humble. I guess we'll find out.
You know you don't have to go down to hear them, right?
You don't have to go down to hear them. Dude, you're part of our group.
I mean, they are really tall.
Next, it was the ladies' turn, and they really needed to win this because the momentum was definitely in the dwarves' favor.
In 3, 2, 1, go! 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 Come on, girls, go! They're moving. Push! Push! 8 seconds! Push! Push! Come on! Come on, drive!
You got it?
Drive! Drive!
Okay. I think they won that one, didn't they? Oh, they have long legs. That makes sense.
There's no way they beat us on that.
Oh, they beat him? Oh, oh my bad.
39 milliseconds. The girls had 19 seconds and 23 milliseconds.
Oh, okay. So they did win. Okay. I mean, I would say that would make sense because they have longer legs, so they can make bigger strides.
Let's get to the next event. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Next event, we got mass wrestling. We're sending up 3 people, one at a time.
All you have to do is pull your opponent across the line without letting go of the bar.
Okay, the girls have to win this because they're big and taller, right? There's no way that the dwarves will win this one.
Come on, Luce. Come on, Khalil. Ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Not to brag, but like we're the winners again.
That's a point for the girls.
Okay.
Listen, boys, I'm gonna win for you, okay?
Let's go,
I got you.
man.
I gotta get you 1 point.
You're gonna get him a point? Let's go.
You are a lot taller than I thought.
If you lose, can we put him in the negative?
I got this.
It's only fair. If he can give him a point, he can lose him a point.
We got confidence in him.
All legs, girly.
Wait, whoa.
I was just getting adjusted here.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go, Natasha. Oh, come on, Natasha.
Come on. That's a point for the guys. Next one wins. Who's up next? Britt. Let's send up Britt.
Oh, they're scared. Look at them trembling. Don't be nervous.
I like his stash. He has a cool stash.
Shake hands.
Let's go, Britt.
You got it, Tom.
Come on, Tom.
And for this matchup, Tom has a ton of pressure. Because if he loses this matchup, then the dwarves will have lost the last 2 events. And the coming up ones might not favor them.
Are you okay, bro?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I just wanted to
Let it go there.
That's all I'm worried about.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, okay. He got destroyed.
Did you even try? Light work. You were supposed to pull on the stick.
Whoa, good work, Tom.
Was it fun?
Yeah, it was fun. No, it was good.
I tried. This round goes to the girls. I have hopes for the next one for you guys, okay? So, let's go. Welcome to the deadlift gauntlet. One of you brave
Deadlift
souls from each team
gauntlet.
is gonna go. 1 plate, 2 plate, 3, 4, and 5 plates.
Yeah, I would already been tired. I would already went to bed.
Wins it for their team.
And for this competition, the dwarves selected Lorenzo to start them off.
Where's Mrs. Meaty? Who's going? We've got Brittany. All right. Yeah. Shake hands. Shake hands.
They may need to start working out again.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Come on! 135. Strongest dwarves are going. They're already moving. Don't mess up. Okay, come on! That 2 plates. Listen, they're moving as fast as it is to log your food in Macrofactors Nutrition app. It's the fastest nutrition tracking app there is on the market. Almost as fast as Brittany's moving at 225. Let's go, Brittany! You got this! Come on, guys! Let's go!
With features like barcode scanning and AI photo technology, tracking your food has never been easier.
Come on, Tom.
Of course, they had to do a random ad in the middle of that.
You got this. Big one.
I don't even know how they snuck that in there. That was kind of cool.
Lorenzo's already at 4 plates right now. I think Brittany's stuck at 3.
Oh, no.
Nope. Hey, let's go. Move over.
Lorenzo's got it on his own. Macrofactor makes it super easy to make progress. It adjusts your calories because it's.
Man, you see that dwarf's calves, man?
It's kind of like always having a person
His
right by your
calves
side
are
to help you
huge.
with your fitness goals. Kind of like how Emily decided to help Britt with her 315 deadlift.
Emily! and Brittany are going. I did not tell them they couldn't do this. We're going with it. Screw it. Easy. You guys can use code Jesse to get 2 weeks for free on Macro Factor. Click the first link in the description and check it out. Trust me, I use it. Helps me get leaner.
His calves are crazy huge.
Lorenzo gets these 5 plates. Come on, Lorenzo! Let's go, Lorenzo! And while Lorenzo was warming up for the final lift, it seemed like the girls had fully embraced their new strategy of using multiple people. Let's go, Lorenzo! The girls are right there. They're about to go for 405. Come on,
Right.
Lorenzo! Come on, girls! Oh, they're catching up! Watch your toes! They're catching up! And so, because the girls adopted a new strategy, the boys decided to adopt one as well. But since they are a bit smaller than the girls, they made some modifications. You're going 3?
Oh, they have to go do 3.
I don't think we could fit 3 girls on there. I don't think we could fit 3. 3 guys, 1 bar. Oh my god! Come on, boys! Winners! I've got my winners! I got my winners! Come here, give me some! Come on, come on! Chest! Give me some, come on! Come here, come here! I'll make better rules next time.
you have to jump up high. Do it.
Looked like Maya wanted an apology from her teammates.
Because what actually pissed me off is he failed 500. I could have got that for 3.
So you sat that one out because you're injured right now? Take the anger out on tug of war.
Oh, no, I plan on it.
Oh, okay.
I plan on it, yeah.
Yank.
Tug of war.
You ready for tug of war now? Let's go. Next event, we've got the tug of war. But, surprise!
Alright, the girls should probably win this one because they have longer legs. You would think in tug of war they would be stronger, right?
You must get the middle marker across the green plates. Alrighty, are you ready? And for the first matchup, we got Jeremy, Tom, and Khalil versus Maya. Because let's be real, the Giants already have a big advantage.
Maybe you should try wrapping it around your entire body.
Oh.
I hope you like being walked on a leash, because that's what's about to happen right now.
These girls are kind of mean.
That's cheating.
You guys gave us that idea.
What? Who said that? I said that. So he's gonna go flying. All right.
3, 2, 1, go! Oh my god! That's it! Look at them! That's champions right there! The dwarves may have been able to beat Maya when it's a 3v1, but what about if it's a 3 versus 2? 3 guys, 2 girls! Will Maya get the revenge that she came for?
I want to win, so whoever's gonna pull, I'm not playing with them.
3, 2, 1, go! It's even!
Nice.
It's a battle!
Yeah, I would think they would because they have way longer legs and it's all about pulling with your leg. And if you have tiny legs, you're not going to be able to pull people.
It was time to move on to the 5 versus 5. Are you boys ready? Yes, sir. Are you ladies ready?
Yeah!
It's a yes, sir?
Yes, little guy.
I think it's a yes, ma'am.
Honestly, whatever you want to say, it's all good. This is round. 3, 2, 1, go! Pull! Oh, this is quick.
Uh-oh.
Let's go! It's stuck! It's not there yet!
Let's go, come on. Let's go!
There, stop!
Yeah. That one was kind of obvious, though.
The win on that one. Now that the ladies got the lead, their confidence was taller than ever.
Thought we were coming in for challenges today.
You guys did. What is up with? I'm not that short. I'm 5'10".
That's pretty short.
Fix it in post.
Wait, can we just make me
Dang,
taller?
he's taller than me. I feel even shorter.
That's what it's like. Hi guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. I'm Jesse Jane Swiss.
Hey, you guys are going against them, not me. And with that victory, the girls were ready for their final event. The final event, if the girls win this, they take home the W. If the guys win this, we're going to a tiebreaker. My suggestion, don't lose. And the rules of this event are simple. The girls and the boys will be competing in 3 wrestling matches. First a 1v1, then a 3v3, and then a 5v5. If your knee touches the ground or you exit the circle, then you are eliminated.
I don't know about wrestling.
By the way, each round
I would think a door has like if it's close to the ground, it'd be easier to leverage yourself. I don't know.
Come on, bro, go! Low man wins! Low man wins! Low man wins! Oh, she's out! She's out!
He just pulled her out.
Round 1, the boys. Next up, we got the 3 versus 3. And this round should be a bit more interesting, assuming each team chose their competitors wisely. Keep those knees off the ground! 3, 2,
Come on, big dog.
1, go! Come on! Yo, Britt!
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess I was right about the wrestling one. Because they're so close to the ground, it's a lot easier to push somebody that has long legs.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Yo, boys, bring it in, bring it in. Round 2 to the boys, but the last round.
It's gonna be worth 5 points with everyone.
Everyone, step in. All right, you guys need a strategy. Last round, they are scrambling around you and pushing you guys out. I did not expect this. Pick them up and throw them out. I think I need to see some viciousness from you guys.
Don't pick you up. You right. Good idea.
Hands in.
You got it, girls. Team tall.
Team tall on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Don't let her pick you up.
Strategies in place, their quest for victory continues.
You have to throw your phone.
For 10 million
Oh man.
Which reminds me, every 250,000 subscribers.
Oh my God.
On our way to 10 million subscribers, I'm gonna be flying out one of you guys.
Ran bad.
Careful, careful,
Oh.
careful. 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. Come on. Careful, careful.
Uh-huh.
No way, he's out. He's out. He's out. That's not out. That's
She landed.
Oh my God. Last man standing. Last man standing. Wait, I hear it. You fell. Didn't you fall? No.
Oh, that's lame.
The guys win. The guys win. Are you okay? Are you okay?
I need to watch the replay because I literally jumped on top of him. So I don't believe that he didn't touch the ground.
All right. Hey,
Replay.
we got to do a quick tiebreaker. All right? Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Everyone's okay.
Uh-oh.
That was nuts. The final tiebreaker. I didn't want to get to this point, guys. I didn't want to do it, but we're going to have to do it. We're doing fireman carries for time. With opposing teams on your back.
Let's go.
Guys
What?
will carry the girls, girls will carry the guys. Who wants to step forward to carry somebody? Step forward. Okay, who do you want to carry? Oh, you want Emily. You want Emily, he's picking. Who would you like to carry?
Jeremy.
Jeremy. Whoever gets back to me first, you have to go, get around the green plate, and back. 3, 2, 1, go! That was early! Go! 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 Go!
Oh no, she fell.
Go! Winners! Winners!
And the dwarves win it.
Let's go! All right, good job. Hey, shake hands, everybody. Shake hands. Good game.
And I hope every dwarf got a girlfriend muscle mommy after end. They all live happily ever after.
Importantly, do not forget 1, 2, 3. Stay relentless. Peace.
Huge shout out for Logan Wright 9780 for commenting on last week's video. Make sure you guys drop a comment down below for a chance.
They
to
all
shout
live
out
happily
on
ever
YouTube.
after.
YouTube and I think you're really gonna like this video on screen, so if you click it, I will love you forever. All right, guys, love you. Bye.
Yeah, I always love that video. It's just so ridiculous, but so funny. I could just pick her up. Muscle mommies for everyone. You can you know, she could carry you on her back and take you home. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I heard that there's Obsession movie was pretty good. I wanted to watch it, but I haven't watched it yet. Have you heard anything about it? No. Yeah. Waiting for some new good movies to come out. I love horror movies. I keep hearing that the new Evil Dead just came out too, and that one looks pretty good. I've heard mixed reviews on it, but it's supposedly really dark, and I love that kind of stuff. Love the darkness. I don't know. Which one was it? Sin It Again. The last one I saw was that I saw Muscle Mommies for All, and amongst other things, and Sin 100 comments. No, that one I just saw that one. That's cool. My first live to get 100 comments. Woohoo! I'm making it places. Getting somewhere. Oh yeah, that's why I love horror movies because I honestly really don't get scared. I just like the thrill of like the people running around scared. I don't know. I'm weird like that though. I'm one of those people that can go and watch like a horrific movie and go to sleep to it. Yeah, I definitely want to watch it too. Yeah, crazy. And I have all the keep seeing all this other stuff about this the controversial. Okay, so the thing about do you know who IGN is? If y'all don't know who IGN is, it's like a gaming media like reviewer. They review video games and they review movies and that kind of stuff. Um yeah, that would definitely be fun. That'd be awesome. But yeah, IGN they normally like they'll rate movies and games and stuff. But it seems like every time they rate something, if they rate it good and you go watch it, it's really bad. And if they rate it bad, you go watch it and it's really good. It's like they never have the right take. And they said the thing about that new Evil Dead movie is, let me see if I can find it. I think they said it was bad, so that gives me hope because it makes me think it might be good. Let me see. Oh, of course there's an ad. See, Evil Dead Burn. Blah 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 blah. Where is the Oh, yeah, so yeah, they said it was a 5, it was mediocre. So, when I see these ratings, the first thing I think is it must be a good movie because if they thought it was bad, it must be good. It has to be good. Uh-oh.
Cool guys.
Let's switch.
It's funny. Yeah, it's always so funny when nobody has the right take. They never have the right take on anything. Let's see. And also, if you haven't heard about this controversy that's going on, so there's this new movie, they're gonna make the Odyssey, and the reason this is controversial is they went the completely woke way and decided, hey, instead of making a story about Greek mythology, and have people that look Greek and they speak like Greek people and act Greek and have Greek monsters in it, because I've read the Odyssey. It's a good book. I mean, it's kind of like it's supposed to be a like a ancient poetry by Homer. It's like it's supposed to be old school. But Christopher Nolan decided, hey, instead of making it all old school and cool, we're gonna not make it Greek. Everyone's gonna talk like they do today, like modernized. They're gonna talk like, "Hey, Daddy, what's going on?" Um, they're putting a bunch of random black actors in there and like Mexicans and like a random just diverse crowd of people, which that's not there was never Greek. There was no diversity in Greek. It was just everybody was Greek, which is like Daddy, yeah. And it has Tom Holland. There's literally literally in the trailer. He goes, "Daddy," and it's like, what? There in old Greek, there would be just like, "Father." It's so dumb. But the biggest controversy is they made Helen of Troy, which in Greek mythology was supposed to be like this super gorgeous, beautiful woman that like multiple wars were fought over and like whole kingdoms died over. And they straight turned her into an African lady. Which you would think like if there was a Greek African princess, we would probably heard about it. Oh my god. But of course, IGN just came out with their new review on it. And I bet you can guess what kind of rating they gave it. They blah 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 blah. Let's see. Right? They gave it an 8. So if they're gonna give it an 8, in my rating of my head, I'm gonna think, oh, it's just bad then. Because if Evil Dead is a 5, and I've heard a lot of people, like audience people, who said that is a good movie, this must be a really bad movie. Yeah, they it's so horrible when they just like ruin things. One of my biggest letdowns in movie history, or book to movie history, that will never let down and makes me depressed every time I think about it, is if you ever read the book Aragon. There's Aragon, Inheritance, and Basinger, I think it is. Great fantasy series. Great books. But the they made a movie version of the first book, and they didn't follow the story at all. It was just so horribly bad. It was the biggest letdown. Like I can that's like the first like hardcore letdown I could ever think of, because it was such a bad movie. And like those were always my favorite books growing up. They were so good. They're about there's like a kid, and he grows up on a farm with his grandparents, and he never met his mom. And then he hunting in the forest one day, and then a he hears a crack, and he goes and looks in a tree, and he finds this egg, and he finds out that this egg is a dragon egg, and it hatches for him. And then he has this dragon that starts to live in this forest, and he like has a baby dragon, so he starts to like teach it how to hunt, and it like pretty much raises the dragon himself. But he's trying to hide it, but it's a dragon, so it's hard to hide. And eventually he finds out that the dragon chose him, and the dragon is sentient, and it can like speak in his mind. And it's such a great book series because like the magic in it is super good, and it's one of my favorite books of all time. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, I definitely need to read the Shadowhunters book series. Oh, the first movie did follow the first book? Huh, I'm gonna look into that one. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, is it a is it a show or a movie? Oh, okay, I will. Let me see. Is it a show or a movie? I ponder this. Cool. It is a book, of course, but um, how do I use this? Oh, I could just use my phone. I can't say the words. I can't even make fun of myself on this app. Let's see here. There it is. Yeah, it's Aragon. It's kind of like Dragon with an E. Such a great book series. Christopher Poloni that wrote the book, he is going to he finally got another deal with HBO, and they said they were going to follow him and actually make him a series of his book, the way he wants it, and hopefully it's good. But with HBO they might ruin it, and because HBO ruins everything. They might put unnecessary like nudity in it for no reason because the book didn't have that. So I don't know why they would put it in the show, but it's HBO, so they probably do that. City of Bones. Okay. City of Bones. Okay. Okay. I'll definitely check this one out. It looks good. I always like reading. I'm a huge nerd. I mean, you know me. I'm a huge nerd. I like Magic. I like video games. I like Dungeons and Dragons. I like books. I like anything fantasy. Fantasy always hits my niche. I love anything that's like that. I've always been like a magic warlock person. A mage, wizard. You call it. Yep. Yep. See here. Nice. Okay. All right. What now? What now? What else is going on right now? I honestly, the Odyssey though, I'm not even gonna go watch it. Like, I'm sick of the woke slop for no reason. Like, just make good stories and make good movies. Why do we have to rehash anything? Another thing I saw is, okay, so there Disney made a movie called Moana or something like that. Moana. Yeah, so they made a movie called Moana, and then that movie came out. When did it come out? It came out in 2016, and then yeah, Moana made a movie, animated movie in 2016, and then literally, I think this year they made a live action Moana. And my question is why? Like, why make a live action movie of a animated movie that you made like a few years ago? Or it doesn't, kind of dumb to me. It's like, why can't we have new things? Like, why not make new stuff? Why do we just keep rehashing stuff that's already been made? But all the media and like, fantasy and all that kind of genre these days has been completely failing me, and it makes me really sad because that's my favorite genre of stuff. Like, I like magic and different kinds of powers and that kind of stuff. Besides horror movies, fantasy is the same. I know they have the Hunt of Gollum coming up, but who knows if that's going to be good? Because it's like, I don't understand why they're making that story. Why don't they? There's a million other stories they can make, like in the Silmarillion or something, in Lord of the Rings, but they're going with a a prequel to Lord of the Rings, and I don't know how you can make a prequel to Lord of the Rings when it, Lord of the Rings was always already so great. Like, I don't know how you can change that, especially when if you have to replace some of the actors and stuff. It makes no sense to me. Stop trying to change things. Make more things. That's all I'm asking for, is just make new things. The only recent thing that I liked that they made that was a rehash of something else was the new He-Man movie. I thought that one was pretty good. That was a pretty good movie. Let me see. It was like the new Masters of the Universe or something. Let's see. Is that it? Yeah. The new He-Man Masters of the Universe movie. I went and watched this, and it was actually pretty good. Skeletor was dope, and even though like I don't really like Jared Leto on really anything he's done, but he was actually pretty good in this movie, which really surprised me. Like there was no like weird like random, just stupid stuff. It was pretty dope. I liked it. Just like fighting and beating up people and just like uh there's some goofy office parts like where they were in the normal world, but like they didn't make He-Man look not powerful, and they didn't make Skeletor look like he was just a villain for being a villain. It was pretty good. I liked it. I was pleasantly surprised. But let me see, is there any new movies that are coming out that are like fantasy like that are new things? Let's see. Of course, the AI is slow. Oops, I put 20226. So in the far distant future. I saw the Mortal Kombat movie. It was pretty good. It was all right. It wasn't like the best movie, but it was better than the original remake that they made. And that's the thing, is everything is a remake. I wish they would just make new stuff. Everything is a remake. There's nothing new that comes out. I want new fantasy shows and new monsters and new like IPs and stuff. I'm tired of like getting the same thing over and over and over and over. The remake of the remake of the remake. Everything's a remake or a sequel. Let's see. Oh, maybe I should have worded that differently. Come on, AI. Fantasy. Fantasy. Okay. So besides, okay, let me see. Okay, so we're getting let's see. So the AI is telling me that we're getting, oh my God, that's awesome. I've never had so many likes before. Let's see here. So top fantasies of 2027, we're gonna get a Children of Blood and Bone in January. I've never heard of this series, so maybe that is our new our new thing here. Maybe that will be good. I've never heard of this series. Lord of the Rings is just another rehash of a rehash of a rehash. Or Narnia, they beaten that one down. There's a million Narnia movies, but they're all right. But I don't know. I don't know why we need a third Frozen movie. I don't even remember watching the second one. Maybe you like the second one or the first one. I don't know. I watched the first one, but I never watched the second movie. I didn't even know there was a second one. And Legend of Zelda is just another remake, just a live action. But hopefully that's good. Bad Fairies? See what Bad Fairies is about. I bet they are. I've never seen the second one. I've seen the first one, and I like the first one. It was kind of different. Yeah, it has that lady in it. I don't like that lady. Bad Fairies movie. Oh, they don't really have anything about it. Oh, it said that. It doesn't look like it's my cup of tea. I bet. I bet y'all can sing all the songs. um, Man of Tomorrow, so another Superman movie. Because that's just what we asked for. Another Superman movie. Oh, really? The second one else is the villain? Oh, that would kind of be cool. So she could turn to Killer Frost. There you go. She could turn into Killer Frost in the future. That's who also becomes. Is that who she becomes in the second movie? Evil on, icy. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll watch the second one. I don't know. I'm just not a big Disney person because I just don't like all the singing and the dancing and stuff. It's truly my cup of tea. But if she starts doing all this ice magic and like tearing down people, I would watch that because that sounds kind of cool. That sounds dope. If she tries to destroy the kingdom and stuff, because I like chiromancy. Chiromancy is cool. So the Man of Tomorrow. Oh, so this is gonna be like the second version of that Superman movie I haven't seen. I haven't seen the new Superman movie, so I'm behind on that. Oh, she doesn't become the full villain? Okay. Well, that's sad. I want her to become full villain. Oh, this one I actually would mind watching is the Clayface movie. That sounds kind of cool. If they make Clayface a cool Batman villain. If it's gonna be horror, sounds kind of cool. And I'm still mad about Avengers Doomsday. Who knows if it'll be good or not. I haven't seen anything good come from Marvel in the last 6 or 7 years. So, unfortunately, I did like the Blue Beetle movie though. Blue Beetle movie was good. I don't know why that popped up here, but I'm a huge person on superheroes too. I love all the superheroes, the anti-heroes. My favorite superhero, I would say, well, it's not really a superhero, he's probably an anti-hero, but I would say was Spawn. Spawn and the Punisher, and then maybe I don't know. I mean, of course Batman and I don't know, Blade. Blade's so cool. I love Blade. Blade is one of the coolest. He just kills vampires and stuff. What's better than that? Batman Batman's always cool just because he just uses a bunch of gadgets. He's just the world's best detective. Like he's just really smart. He just outsmarts his enemies. He can think like 3 steps ahead. That's why I always like the Joker dynamic where he's fighting the Joker, especially in the games and some of the comics. It's like because it's like the reason he can't fight the Joker. Joker is just chaotic, and he can't understand chaos well because chaos doesn't like he can think 3 steps ahead of a rational person, but if the person's irrational, it's harder to decide on what they're gonna do. That's why I always thought that was kind of cool with the Joker as the villain, but he's not predictable. But it's hard for them to make new and good, uh, movies like that these days. 100%, 100% ADHD amped up. Because it's hard to predict a person like that. They're just gonna do something crazy, and are they gonna do it because they decided to do it, or do they do it just because they felt like it? I don't know. Oh yeah, I didn't look this one up. I was gonna look up that one. Children of Blood and Bone. I never heard of that. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's all right. What's it even about? It's fantasy, high fantasy setting, West African inspired kingdom. Okay. Featuring diverse landscape, oceans, villages, blah 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 blah. Oh, so it's just like medieval Wakanda or something. Sounds all right. Hey, kitty behind me. Yeah, I have a bunch of little kitties flying around. Let's see. So what? Yeah, I watched the new. Oh, you heard a kitty meowing? Yeah, I have a cat that meows all over the place. Actually have a cat that just had kittens, so I have like a bunch of kittens. Well, I have 4 kittens that are running back there somewhere, and they're actually about to be old enough where they can go somewhere. Yeah, they're super cute. They're just we just can't confine them now. They're big enough where they can just jump over any wall. Because we had them in this room where we had this wall set up where they can would stay in there, but we can't keep them in there. They just hop over it now. So we're gonna have to figure something out. They're very cute. I'll bring them in here, maybe later. Yeah, 100%. Just little toddler kittens. I am tempted to keep them, but I probably shouldn't because my mom already has too many cats over here already. But they're really cute. Very cute little kittens. Yeah, pretty cool though. Yeah, everything rehashed. There's nothing new. That's my biggest gripe for today. Is there's no new stuff. Ooh, that sounds fun. True crime. Well, don't worry. You can go to bed. I can just sit here. Man, I'll probably play some video games a little bit. And if anybody hops on and watches me, that would be fine. But thanks for watching for a little while. It was fun. Lizzie? Who, Lizzie McGuire? I don't know which Lizzie. Oh, really? Actually, Lizzie McGuire? I haven't heard about her in a long time, honestly. I forgot about her. Did she get into a lot of, you know, controversy? Oh, okay. Lizzie Borden. Lizzie Borden. I don't think I've heard of Lizzie Borden. But I'm also, you know. Oh, let me see here. Oh, fancy. Okay. So she was a axe murderer. That sounds pretty dope, actually. I'd like to listen to that. Huh. Yeah, I won't ruin all the nitbits of that, but it looks really cool. Oh, there's a movie based on it? That's pretty dope. Yeah, I would definitely listen to that. Um what time are you gonna be on there? Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. I like those kind of old um files like that and old murder cases. Dang, 6:45 in the morning? That's crazy. Maybe I'll roll over in bed and hit my phone and just listen. That sounds nice. Yep. Oh, that's cool. I don't know how she can be a good hope she's not streaming and driving. Oh, I guess she probably is streaming and driving, but it's kind of dangerous. Can't look at the chat too long. That sounds fun though. I like murder mysteries. Always need to be careful driving places. Here. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, she has a filter on when she does it. Oh, okay. It's interesting. That's cool though. I like true crime. Sometimes I'll just get on go into a rabbit hole on YouTube and just watch and listen to true crime stories for hours and hours. I like look at all the details of the case and understand the law stuff, and because the law can be super complicated to the point where like people can actually murder people and find ways to get away with it. Definitely. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. It sounds cool. Oh no. I think my headset just died. Oh well. I have a million charges on the back. It says all her motives. Oh, I'm sure she had a bunch of motives. Well, I didn't look too far into the case, so I did not ruin it for myself, but yeah, I'm sure she did. This will reach. I think it'll reach. Oh no. With me. Hopefully it'll go through now. Yeah, I'll definitely go look into it. It sounds fun. Awesome. Yeah, I accidentally unplugged my camera because I'm a tardo or a weirdo. There he goes. Sweet, there you go. I'm a weirdo. Yo. Of course, my headset dies because I never charge it. Well, appreciate that. I try to be fun. Sometimes I don't, and I just act myself, and people like it, and I'm just like, I guess this is what people like. I don't like to, you know, push myself up or down. I just kind of like wing it. And I try to be nice to everyone, no matter who they are. I give everyone a benefit of the doubt. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I try to be. Always be myself. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. It's always good to be able to just live life how it is, you know? And if it works, it works. And no matter what anyone does, as long as you're not hurting anybody, I'm fine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm sure you have to wake up or super early too. If you're gonna be up at what 6:45? Oof, that's early. It's like you have to roll out of bed and turn on your phone. But no, wait, you're a girl. I forget you're a girl, so you have to like get ready for that stuff. At least every girl I've ever met. Yeah, every girl I ever met, it's like, okay, I have to do something at a certain time. They're like, oh, so yeah, we could just be there at that time. They're like, no, I have to get ready. We have to do this, that, and this, and I have to put on my makeup and do my hair and. Oh, you just roll out of bed and jump on? Okay. There's different types of girls. There's some girls that can just hop on and it'd be fine. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're anything like me, it takes me a while to wake up and just like especially in the morning. Once I wake up, I'm a zombie for at least like, 30 to 40 minutes when I wake up. Like having an extra 30 minutes of being, wandering around definitely helps. But I also don't sleep that much either. If I can sleep 6 hours, I'm okay. Yeah, I definitely need caffeine, which is weird because I'm not a coffee person. I can't do coffee. I don't like coffee at all. But I do drink a lot of like sodas and like cokes or well I Pepsis. So I do have a lot of caffeine. Yeah, I'm one of those. I'm a 6 hours kind of person. I can have 6 hours and I can function. I know a lot of people that are just like as long as if they don't get their like 9 or 10 hours, they can't do function or do anything. And I'm just like, dang, what? Like you're just ruining you sleep so much. But also I'm one of those people that can't fall asleep. Like I'll go lay in bed and just lay in there for hours and not be able to fall asleep. I don't know. I'm kind of cray cray. Oh, I forgot about this game. Yeah. Oh, I can understand that and be able to just lay there and listen to music. I think it's like sometimes when I listen to music for too long, though, I'll stay awake and just listen to it. It really depends on what I'm listening to. But I'm also one of those weird people. I can fall asleep to a horror movie or like something like hardcore dramatic, like some hardcore metal music. I can fall asleep to that. But like if it's like mellow monotone stuff, that doesn't make me fall asleep. It doesn't make any sense. That's why I'm such a weird person. Oh, I can understand that. Kids can be very loud. They're always running around, going crazy, jumping on things, breaking things, arguing, yelling at each other. It's a big thing. Definitely different. Yeah, that would creep me out. That's weird thing, 'cause I'm like, okay, big scary monsters, fine. Scary clown that has a machete stabbing a bunch of people, fine. But one little kid at the end of the hallway looking at you weird. Now that one's like, I don't know about this. Kind of weird. One kid laying there and he's like talking in his sleep and making weird noises. You're like, oh my god, I need to get out of here. This little kid's gonna wake up and like I'm dead. Yeah, clowns don't scare me at all, but little creepy children do. It makes no sense. Oh, I met a little kid that would sleep with his eyes open, and it was the weirdest, creepiest thing ever. I was like, nah, I ain't about this life. Keep that kid away from me. Kids can be super cute though and sweet, but I don't know. They can be creepy too. But it also depends on the kid too. Some kids can be like chaotic and they destroy everything, and then some can just be, super calm and nice. So it really depends on the kid. Interesting. I got 3. Okay, it's kind of cool. I just got invited to random playtest for a video game, and I got 3 invites. Kind of cool. Interesting. Some random stuff. Yeah, that I definitely are good kids with their different attitudes. I'm sure they have different personalities. Yeah, I just got this random game that sent me on Steam called Acheron. I forgot. I go through like phases where I'll just like look through a bunch of random games that are coming out, that are new or haven't been made yet or like in beta, and I'll just sign up for them and they'll send me random games and sometimes I'll play test them and like give them feedback on if they're good or not. But yeah, this one it just popped up on my Steam and said that I have 3 invites remaining play. Forgot what this one was, but looked interesting. Team PvP looter. Huh. Yeah. I play too much video games, but it's fun. I'm always looking for that new next game. It's sad all the newer games have been letting me down. That is true. There's never too much. But I want more quality games than quantity. And right now I have quantity of games, but not as many quality games. Some of the games now I'm waiting on is just like I'm waiting for them to finish because I have a lot of games like on Steam. You can buy these games that are like Enshrouded here. Enshrouded is a what do they call it? A early access game. So early access game is as the game develops, you can play it and as it is now. And over time they make it better and better and better and they fix it until they completely release the full game. And then once they release the full game, you get version like 1.0 and you've already played the game, but you kind of like made it to where it is now. So when it is successful, you already have the game and you already know how to play it. So you made it better. This game is awesome though. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's like a sandbox kind of game, like a fantasy sandbox kind of game. But it's different because it's like you you can pick you start off with nothing and you just start off with like a rock and no clothes. And then over time you mine and you pick grass and you make a hut and you make a house and then you know build your house bigger and then you can mine tunnels and you can start like finding animals, and once you get the animals you can like use their like pelts for armor and stuff like that, and you can actually harvest milk from them to make like drinks to be able to have food, because you have to have food to survive, because if you don't eat or drink you die. And it's really different. In this game I have like a huge castle that I built myself, and that's another thing is like everybody, you can have like 16 or so people on this game at a time, like on one world, and everyone can build their entire own house. And everyone, like, to make a house you have to actually gather the materials, like you have to get rocks and you know build walls and stuff, and you can customize it in any way you want. And there's like you can mine it like a whole river through into your house and make like fountains and different foundations, kind of like Minecraft in a way. It's like the building, but it's like a lot of people have completely full player built cities and stuff like that. It's really cool. It's a really cool game, and they made it on the new update where you can actually share the stuff you built with other people, so other people can see what you built and you can see what they built, and you can put it in the same world, and you can like they have actual competitions on who makes the best houses and stuff like that. And people make insane stuff. It's crazy. Like I've put over in this game, it's because it's not even completely released yet. It releases in January, or at least it releases completely in October. I'm sorry. Um, yeah, that's why that's only PC is master race. There's so many like games that this kind of game would never be on a console game because they couldn't run on a console in that kind of way. Um, but yeah, like this is one of the coolest games of all time. I 100% recommend it. I would say build a PC just for this game. It would be 100% worth it. Uh, I built my entire castle in this house and in this game, and it's super cool. I of course at every game I play a wizard, so I have like a wizard. Those crazy magic powers. You can be like a ranger, or you can be a warrior, or you can be like an assassin, or any of that kind of stuff. Um, but the world I'll say is kind of like you travel around the world and you just explore stuff. Like there's not very many. It's kind of like an open world where you can just go anywhere. Um, so there's not really like very many NPCs and stuff, but the NPCs you actually bring into your base, and you actually have to make like houses for them and stuff. So you make your own little community in your game. So like the blacksmith has a house, and you have like a farmer that makes food and stuff, and you make build them a house. And you'll, at the very end of the game, like where I am, you just have an entire like village of people that you have to take care of. Yeah. Oh, old school Xbox and Guitar Hero was. I remember those days. I miss Guitar Hero. Yeah, good times. Yeah, it's one of those games I've. How many hours have I put in this game? Let me see. I put 389 hours in this game. Oh, too many. Too many hours. I think it's one of my highest played games on here. I don't know though. Let's see my profile. Awesome. Yeah, I used to love Guitar Hero. I'd play it all the time. And I think they stopped making those games, didn't they? I don't know if they made a new one in years. The last time I remember playing Guitar Hero was on like PlayStation 3 or something. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me see. I wanted to see my I don't have any perfect games. Playtime. See, the most hours I have is in this game because sometimes I would just leave it on and I just go somewhere. But Rocksmith is kind of like Guitar Hero, but you instead of having a Guitar Hero guitar, you have an actual guitar. So it's just like you play actual songs and actual music, and if you 100% a song on the game, you can 100% the song on an actual guitar in real life. Like it's the actual chords to play it on it. It's really cool. But the second highest game I've played in hours would be Baldur's Gate 3. And that's an awesome game. If you've never played Baldur's Gate 3, it's literally just like Dungeons and Dragons, the video game. It's if you ever actually played role playing Dungeons and Dragons, it's the closest you can get to Dungeons and Dragons as a video game, as a role playing video game, and it's really cool because like no matter what decision you make, the whole story changes, and I think there is like I don't know like 100,000 different endings to the game depending on what choices you make. There's just a million different endings. Yeah, I love D&D. I've been a dungeon master for years and years. I love doing D&D. It's one of my favorite things to do. I always play either a wizard or warlock. I have played a barbarian at one time, and I think I played a druid for a little while, but I mainly always play the warlock because I love warlock. Any magic user is my favorite. Yeah, I mean, yeah, after a while you kind of learn and stuff, but once you get it down, it like the most fun I've had was with D&Ds, just because like you get with a big group of friends, and you're all like, especially if you're all playing in character, like you all have your character down, you know what your character's motivation are, like, and you're actually like even like voicing your character in a different way than you normally speak. You're like, okay, my character is more standoffish, or my character is more you know, just blunt with people and stuff. Like when you start making like characteristics like that, and you start talking different, that's the most fun, just because it's different. It's like playing someone that you're not in real life, you know. That's why I usually tell people that are playing D&D is like, try to make your character something you aren't in real life. Like, so you're playing, you know, you're playing a fantasy game. You're playing something that you know, don't experience yourself. So you're experiencing it through the other, you know, different eyes. Right, 100% escape from reality. Just so you can, it's a lot more fun that way. And when everybody gets in the character, and then you know your characters are having, you know, different like interactions with other people's characters, and when I'm dungeon mastering, I always make everyone roll their flaw, so they have a flaw that their character has that they kind of have to act out. Like some flaws can be like, you know, my character's an alcoholic, so he's always like, no matter what, he wants to get a drink, and even if it's the detriment of himself and, you know, his friend, he has to get, you know, completely wasted when he sees alcohol. Like stuff like that. It's crazy because it just makes, you know, it kind of changes the dynamic of the game. You make people, you know, make weird decisions, which makes hilarious things happen. Right. And there's always the cliche flaws, like, you know, a wizard that, you know, obsessed with power, or like you know, a rogue that's obsessed with money or something like that. But it's always funny when it's like you could have like a flaw where your character is abnormally scared of like uh feet or something. And every time they see feet, they freak out and they get super scared or something, like something random like that. I think those are the more fun flaws when they're not as cliche. Or like when like a character, if they see you know, shorter people, they get bothered by them because they think that they're, you know, they're you know, seeing stuff in a perspective that they don't want them to see it, or you know, it's something weird like that. I don't know. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. I always like that kind of stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I can't remember what the D&D race for cat is, but it's I love their race. It's funny. It always makes me think of Khajiit from Skyrim, because then you have to talk in the lore, or not the lore, the different voices. uh, I used to have my D&D Beyond account, because you can actually like play Dungeons and Dragons online now. For a while, I even was trying to see if I could stream Dungeons and Dragons, but the group I was with kind of, you know, they kind of went crazy a little bit. But that's what happens with people. Over time, people kind of lose it. Or, you know, one person comes in and causes drama, and then all the other people freak out, and, you know, it's hard to deal with people. Woo! 200 comments. Let's see. I think I found it here. Can I create a character here? Okay, sweet. Yeah, so I have a D&D Beyond account, and I have like a ton of books and stuff on here, and I have all the races. I have a bunch of different characters I made. I used to have like the membership, like the hardcore membership, because I was a dungeon mastering, but I don't anymore because I haven't played in a while. But on this account, I have like almost all the races and all the classes you can play, like barbarian, bard, cleric, druid, fighter, monk, paladin, ranger, rogue, sorcerer, warlock, wizard. And there's all the, let me see, the races. Because you were talking about the cat race. I'm trying to remember what the cat race is called. Let's see here. No, it wasn't a Genji. So many races. Tabaxi. It was a Tabaxi. Yeah, Tabaxi Rogue. Those are fun. Rogue Cat. Yeah, rogues are always really OP at lower levels, just because, you know, they can just stab everything really fast and a lot. And you get to roll all these dice, especially with sneak attack, is a lot of fun. Opposed to like wizards, it's like, yeah, they can do some damage, but like a stray feather can land on them and they're about to die. And they're about That's awesome. I love Dark's backstories. Those are my favorite. My favorite character I ever made was a kobold. He was a kobold warlock, and he always felt like he was bigger than he is. And his he made a pact with a demon, um, and he didn't make, like, he was kind of dumb, so he didn't really understand the pact that well. So he made the pact with the demon, and it was just for more power. And he just thought, you know, she was 'cause the demon lady was just really strong, so he just wanted to do whatever he could for her because she thought she was beautiful, and like he this is really fun. And kobolds, they have a high sensitivity to light because they're, you know, they grow up in caves and stuff. Um, yeah. Yeah, he had a high sensitivity to light, so he would wear these goggles that he's like kind of like sunglasses during the day, so he didn't have the high what is it, the disadvantage of perception text and stuff, so he can't look around and stuff. And the thing about kobolds, his backstory was that because in kobold society, they feel like they were supposed to be, you know, descended from dragons, but the gnome god killed a bunch of the kobolds, so they're like afraid of being part dragonkin. So any kobold that had wings, they would completely remove from society. They would just like banish them. So he was one of the kobolds that had he you know, was born with wings. So all of the kobolds hated him. And they kind of banished him. So he was trying to live out the world, you know, trying to, you know, pick up scraps and stuff and try to survive on his own. And that's how he became, you know, lusting for getting stronger so he could, get, you know, get better and powerful, more powerful in the world. It was a cool character. I really liked him. I think I have a plushie or somewhere from him. Yeah, but it's really cool. It was one of my favorite characters ever made. He was really dumb though, and I would completely play him up to being really dumb. But he was he had this bag, and it was a bag full of meat, and he would just carry it everywhere. Of course. Yeah, he had this bag of meat that he would carry everywhere, and he always had to have his bag of meat, and everyone would get mad at him for having it because he would never change the meat. He would just leave the meat bag, on his person at all times. So he would never like empty the meat out. So it was just like smelly, rotted meat that he would carry everywhere with him, and he would like replace the meat with new meat that he would find because he would eat the corpses of people he would find, and rodents or whatever they killed, because the thing about kobolds, they're kind of like goats. They can just eat anything. They just eat anything they come across. So he just had a bag of meat. He would just carry flesh everywhere, and he would just eat it all the time. That was his weird little thing. Yeah. Yeah, if I've ever gonna play a character again, I would play him. I think he got to level like, I can't remember. I think he might have got to like level 12 or something. I think he got pretty far up there. He was really strong. But no, I don't think he was level 12. I can't remember what he was. Let me see if I can find him on here. Let's see, what is his name? Yeah, there he is. Okay, he was level 10. Yeah, he got to level 10. He's such a cool character. Oh, so I have to activate. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think since the campaign's not a thing anymore, I can't play it anymore. But that was one of my favorite characters of all time. He was so much cool, so cool. One day I'll make another cool character like that. Ever play Dungeons and Dragons again? Yeah. Crazy, crazy stuff. Oh. Yep, that'd be fun. Yeah, the hardest thing about Dungeons and Dragons is just find people that are I guess people that make the sessions every time. That's the hardest thing. It's just to get a whole group together that wants to play, and they're there every session. They listen to the sessions. You know, that actually want to play. You know what I mean? That's the hardest part about Dungeons and Dragons, getting the whole group together. You can get the whole group together, dandy. But it's just like, only some people show up, and then other people don't make it, or someone misses like two sessions or something. It's kind of it's hard, just because like, especially if you're dungeon mastering it, it's a lot harder to because you have to explain what happened to the people that were missing, or you have to change the story because that person's gone, or and it's like hard. I mean, you can definitely do it, but it's just depending on how the characters are, or what story you're playing. Are you playing a pre-made campaign, or are you playing a campaign that's being made up on the spot, or are you playing like a one shot? Because there's one shot campaigns that you can just do like in one sitting. Like you just play for like 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4, and the story begins and the story ends. You won't get high up in level unless you pick a campaign where you're a higher level. Or there's other campaigns that like you show up every week at a certain time, and you have the entire story, and you have like a beginning, middle, and end, kind of like a book, you know, like depending on what happens in the book, you go this way, you go that way, and the story moves on. It's different. Because there's a lot of pre-made campaigns, which is like it's like someone has a book and has the story written in the book, but there's different directions in the book that you can go. Like if the party goes this way, the book will tell you that this happens, and if the party goes that way, the book will change to tell you what this happens. And the story can end differently in 3 different ways. Yeah, yeah, and I always thought that when you're dungeon mastering, it's easier. Like if you're new, especially, it's easier to just follow the book and just do what the book says. But once you get more complicated in dungeon mastering, you can just build your own story and depending on what happens. Because when you're playing with actual people, nobody follows what the story you could put like everything in someone's way, just point them in a direction to go, but a human being will go the opposite direction just because they can. And that just that you have to change your mind to be able to you know what's the word, adapt to that as a dungeon master. Yeah, you have to change your mind to adapt to that as a dungeon master, because let's say you put the entire party, there's a wizard, there's a rogue, and a warrior. They're in a bar, and you set up all these quest lines that are tied to this mysterious stranger that's at the back of the bar, and he's just in a dark robe, and he's all, you have a name for him. If anyone asks him a question, he'll show a skeleton hand or something. And then you play with people, and you're like, okay, they're gonna all talk to this mysterious stranger, most definitely. And then they all talk to the barkeep and want to know every single, the entire lineage of the barkeep, and they want to know who the children of the barkeep's names are and where is the barkeep married to. And they want to know they don't care about the mysterious stranger, they just want to know everything about the barkeep. So you have to have to adapt. So you're like, okay, you have to think of on your toes the entire story of this barkeep and make up their entire lives just so to make your players happy, because you can never you never think of what people are going to do. And that just comes with being a better dungeon master, though. Eventually you can once you get better at it, you can show people, you can okay, they're going to ask all these million questions to the barkeep, but the mysterious stranger will just bump into one of them by accident or something. You can think of ways around it, but just it's funny. Because humans aren't, you can never predict what everyone's going to do, because everyone's going to do something different. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Dungeons and Dragons will always be one of my top 1 favorite games of all time. One day I'll get a super awesome. Yeah, it's super fun. It's super fun. Yeah. Yeah, I've always wanted to get an entire group that could actually show up to a long session, like and just have a whole campaign and stream it or something, actually have video footage of everybody talking, and the entire it's kind of if watching a movie, you have your entire campaign and you can go back and watch it. It'd be so cool. I always wanted to do that, because they already, I mean, there are Critical Role campaigns and stuff like that that you can go watch, but I've always wanted to be a part of a campaign like that. I always thought that would be really cool. And it's something you can go back and watch, and it's like, dang, that was really fun. I remember that, and like you have like nostalgia hits, and it'd be really cool. Yeah, one day, one day. You just gotta build, build, and build, and make better. Eventually, if you work hard enough, everything can become true. But you have to work your butt off. Nothing is given freely. Well, I'm surprised you're not in bed yet, though. You said you were gonna go to bed like an hour ago. Yeah, my PC has a bunch. I have this thing called wallpaper imaging, and all my wallpapers, they'll reset and they change, and they move. I love wallpaper; it's pretty cool. I have to be careful though. Some of my wallpapers are kind of fan serviy. I'll say that. Yeah, they're cool. Definitely have to be careful with those when you're streaming. Because TikTok, I've already got mad at me for saying a few words, and that's the thing about TikTok is they don't really tell you what words you can say or you can't say. They just assume that you know, which I don't think that makes any sense. But I guess I'll figure it out over time. Well, I appreciate that. I guess I'm doing good at my new job that I'm trying to work out. Sweet. Yeah. Always wanted to start actually streaming. Always thought I might be kind of good at it, but I don't know. I'm usually kind of a quiet person, so learning to talk a lot more out loud really helps. I'm not sure what that means. What do you mean on my need? Is that because you're like a person that talks? Like a convo person? Because if that's true, you are good at your job. You got me talking. Yeah, it's definitely something you have to adapt to. I've always been really kind of a quiet person. I don't really talk that much. But once I get to know people and I'm talking about something like I like and I care about, I'll talk your ear off. I'll just keep talking about, anything. I'll just talk forever. But right, right. If it's like a common interest. Like if it's something that I know I'm passionate about, I care about, I could talk someone's ear off. But when it's like when I don't really know much about it or really care much about it, I'm just kind of quiet. I'm just like I'll put my input when it's needed. I'll put my input where it's needed, And if it's not needed, I just won't say nothing. I'm just kind of a mysterious stranger myself. I'll stand in the corner and not talk. I'll just listen. A great listener. I can listen for hours. I can't repeat it all to you, but I can listen. Yeah, I could talk about books, games, true crimes, crime shows. I could talk about fantasy. I could talk about horror. I could talk about comedy. Like, I can talk about real life stuff, you know, religions. I can talk about, I don't know, everything. But, you know, there's a few things that I don't really talk about. But there's like, you know, like I'm not really good at talking about sports or something like that. Like I would never say I'm good at sports. I have friends I could talk your ear off about sports, and they know every single person to every football team and every basketball team, but I have no clue anything of that. I could tell you every you know, person in Lord of the Rings, but cannot tell you one like more than a few people on any, you know, football team. Yeah, football team. Yeah. Yeah, you're a girl. You probably know more about like I'll say probably like reality TV. I know nothing about reality TV, but I'm sure you probably know a lot about it. I have a few friends that are like that. They're just like hardcore reality TV people. Oh, you hate reality TV? Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Yeah, I know a few people that's like that's all they will watch, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm tired. Like, I don't care what these females care about. Like, they're just yelling at each other for wearing the same dress, like in a different day or something, or their shoes look wrong, or like their hair is different, and or they were late to a party, or their car was bad or something. I'm just like, I don't care. Why do you care about why do you care? Sally Sue got drunk at a party and, you know, took some guy home or something. It's like I don't know why anyone would care about that, but some people do. I know. I'm not gonna judge them for caring, but I just don't understand why I would care. Definitely, I understand that. Yeah, I like paranormal stuff and crime shows too. I like who did it shows and those kind of things. Yeah, all that kind of stuff is fun. Yeah, the biggest true crime stuff that happened recently would be the what's my favorite paranormal show so far? Let me think. Paranormal. The first thing I think of paranormal would be Supernatural, but I haven't completely finished Supernatural. I got really far. I think there's like, but there's just too many seasons of that show. Like, paranormal just goes forever. I mean, not paranormal. What's it called? Supernatural goes on forever. I don't say my favorite like long term one would probably be X Files, old school X Files, old school like you know, Professor Mulder and Scully. I love that show because it's like every single episode something different happened, and you know, you don't know who to believe, and you know everything was changed and different. And it was cool. I love old school X Files. That show was great. They try to bring it back, but it was a reason that they didn't have a new season after the new season that came back just because it wasn't the same. They try to change too much, but yeah, X Files was great. I loved X Files. Yeah, if you ever bored and you want something new to watch, just go. I think they're all on Hulu. I'm not sure if they're all on Hulu still, But just go and watch X Files. They're old episodes. They look old, but the stories are just they're really good. They're all very well put together, and they're all different. Every single episode is different. There's some episodes that kind of like follow the same storyline, but almost every single episode has a beginning and an end, and it's like a different monster or something weird happens every week, and they go into like every topic of anything paranormal you could ever think of. Because it's literally just about two FBI agents that are looking into different crimes and stuff. One of them is like hardcore conspiracy theorist like me, and the other is like she was a medical doctor, forensic kind of person, and she's very like everything has to be complete reality. If it's like weird and paranormal, she doesn't believe that it happened. But then she'll definitely see stuff in the show that like she cannot explain, and it bothers her, and you can tell it bothers her because like she wants to see everything in like one lens that has everything has to be in reality. But when she starts seeing things that you know change that basis of reality, it starts to warp her mind in ways, and it changes and bothers her, and that's what I like the dynamic. It's a really good dynamic of it for a show. Yeah, definitely check into it. It's an old but gold show. Because that's the thing these days. Like everything new sucks. Everything old was great. All the best movies are already been made. All the best shows have already been made. Nothing new it's come out has been anywhere close. What would be your favorite paranormal show? Probably something I haven't heard of. I bet. Ghost Adventures, Ghost and okay, I get that. So those are kind of reality TV ish, but yeah, I get you. Those are cool. I've watched a few of those. I always thought about like just going to a bunch of just random haunted places and like bringing a camera and just like seeing if something will actually try to get to me or something, just to see if it'll happen. But the hard thing about that is to just go do it by yourself, because it's like if you go do it by yourself and something does happen to you, you're just dead. You'll just go to a creepy, scary, haunted place, and then uh, you're gone. You're dead, and nobody will hear from you again. But if you go with somebody, there's a chance that maybe they'll get them, and you'll get away. No, but that'd be cool. Go to old killer's house. Yeah. I would. There's definitely there. I think there is a actual a tour you can go on in Texas. That you can go to all the actual haunted places in Texas. The majority of them in the middle of nowhere, but there's an actual tour you can go, and it goes all around Texas, all these haunted places. I've always wanted to do that. I think that's one of my what is those things you do before you die. Like I think I'll eventually do that tour one day. forgot what it's called. It's like a haunted tour or something, because there's all these actual like like places where horrible things happen in Texas. I can't remember what it's called though. Dang, I can't remember. There was maybe it was a haunted road trip. Because I know they were talking about it. There's like there's all these certain areas you could go to in Texas that were all these old areas where a lot of people died. It'd be so dope just to take a road trip and just go to all these horrible places and just see if like you survive. But then again, Texas Chainsaw Massacre might actually happen, and you might find some hillbillies that start eating you. So, I mean, definitely bring some weaponry. But we live in Texas, so that I have my concealed handgun license. It's fine. I'll just protect myself. Killer clown comes down the street. I'm just gonna put 3 holes in his chest. 100%. Definitely have to bring like streaming equipment and stuff just to see if all that crazy stuff happens. That'd be the most fun stuff ever. That'd be really cool. That would be super fun to make a bunch of videos doing that. Running. That's what is always funny about all those ghost shows. It's like a pin will fall over and then they all freak out and scream and like make like dramatic and jumping over stuff and falling. It's like, dude, I really just like blew on the pin by accident. It fell over. Like, I don't know why y'all freaking out. But it's good content. People love that kind of content. People will watch it. Oh yeah, Seven Cold. Yeah. Yeah, a little pinfall, and they're like, "Ah, we're all gonna die." Freak out. So fun. So cool. Be a lot of fun. Oh, okay. See, I should just ask Grok for everything. It just instantly tells me where I should go. So it says, oh, really? That sounds like a lot of fun. You go into all the haunted places. So Grok, I asked for the haunted road trip. It says go to Bragg Road, Saratoga Ghost Lights, Southwest East Texas, the Haunted Highway. I've never heard of the Haunted Highway, but that sounds cool. And many reports seeing eerie floating orbs, ghost lights that follow or dance around vehicles, letting them die. Tie them to decapitated railroad workers. That sounds fancy. That'd be really fun to go investigate all these, different places that are quote unquote haunted. Be the real life Scooby Doo. I don't know if I could go around with that big old dog though. That'd be super fun. Marfa Lights, Mysterious Orbs in the Desert, West Texas Goat Sloop. Alright. Devil's Backbone. Huh. Confederate soldiers, vanishing hitchhikers, and more. Gotta love those vanishing hitchhikers. Be a cat instead of a dog. That'd be cool. Go Hotel, Magnolia Hotel, or Yorktown Memorial Hospitals. I've never heard of any of these places. Let's go to the Yorktown Memorial Hospital. Let's look at that. Thinking. 75 miles southeast of San Antonio, is widely regarded as one of the most haunted locations in Texas. A top stop on any haunted, blah, blah, blah. 1950s, Catholic hospital run by nuns, turned by small community decades before closing in late 20th century. Buildings abandoned, felonies abandoned, becoming a hotspot for urban explorers, paranormal investigators. Featured on a show of Ghost Hunt Adventures. Oh, that's the one you were talking about. Try to provoke the spirit. Why it's haunted. Visitors and investigators report intense paranormal activity, including shadow figures, apparitions, disembodied voices, footsteps and whispers, often object moving on their own, feelings of being watched, touched, or even choked. That's the thing about ghosts, though. How can you fight a ghost? I will get my ghost grenade and throw it at the ghost. Ghost can never take me down because I have a ghost leg, and I'll kick him with my ghost leg. The Facebook page for schedule, blah, blah. Have you ever seen the movie called John Dies at the End? Yeah. John Dies at the End has this girl that has this it's a really stupid movie. It's so funny though. It's like a comedy horror movie. Well, in that movie they have there's this like ghost door, and the only way they can get into the ghost door is there's this girl in the movie that has one hand because her hand got amputated. But the way they get into the ghost door is she has a ghost hand because her hand was took off, so she was able to use her ghost hand to open the ghost door. So maybe I could use my ghost leg to kick the ghost, and that's how we would take the ghost out because I could kick him with my ghost leg. They'll never see it coming. Let me see if I can find it. Dang, I don't know if I can see it. It's okay. Oh, because I probably should have asked the AI for it. Yeah, it's the only way to test the theory is to go see if I can find a ghost and kick him. Let's see. Oh. Oh, it has no sound.
Shelly.
Dang. Oh well. I tried.
John and I are having a bit of a problem here.
Oh, maybe this does have sound. I just can't hear it.
Has eyesight problems with his constant masturbation, but I don't think.
Oh, never mind. That's the wrong part. Oh, it's the wrong video. Dang, never mind. Failed me. Failed me, Grok. Oh well. She turned into snakes. You gotta watch it. It's a really ridiculous movie. It's kind of hard to explain. It's kind of like one of those movies you have to see. You can't really explain what's going on because it's just random as heck. It's super random. It's the most random movie you could watch. All right, I'll send you a message with the name. Where's my phone? There it is. Yeah, it's such a crazy movie. Dang. Yeah, it's one of those things that's hard to pin down. I wonder if you can watch where you can watch that movie now. I'm sure there's somewhere you can watch it. It'd be funny. Okay. Yeah. One of my favorite things is to watch really bad movies, like really old bad movies, just to laugh at them because how bad they are. Because sometimes they're just like they're old but gold, and they're just the worst movie can still be a piece of art. It could be a really bad piece of art, but it's still a piece of art. Oh, my shirt. Oh. This says I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast fireball. Yeah. It's a D&D joke because fireball is like a wizard spell that does a ton of damage, like a crazy amount of damage. But it doesn't in an area. So if if you're in a small room and your whole team's in the room and you cast fireball, everyone's gonna get fireballed. Yeah. Oh, it's no problem. I'm still trying to get my whole setup configured correctly, but I think I got it down. I even have it where this camera I can let me see. I can just be like and zoom in on my face. Yeah. It said fireball. Because I'm a big D&D nerd. Yeah, I have it zoom in on my face, and I have like a stream board where I can like make different sound effects and stuff, but I'm still kind of trying to configure it and figure it out. I have it where I can just play random music and stuff, but um, it's fun to work with. Because I've always wanted to do a bunch of streaming and have all the doohickeys and the sound effects and the goofy stuff, and I don't know. I always thought it would be more fun. See people have all the gadgets, because I'm a big gadget person. I love technology. The more technology you have, always the better. Because you can't have magic, you can have technology. And the closest thing to magic I can get in real life. It would be real nice to be able to just like make a fireball and just throw it somewhere, though. That'd be really cool. Or just like, stick up my hand and just have a glass of water or something. But alas, I would deal with the hand I was dealt. Yeah, I can go black and white. I can go like make the cameras fade a little bit. It's kind of cool. Cool little camera. Cool little gadget. Right? Pretty cool. It's different. Yeah. So many things you can change. I had it where I had this button where I could make it where it made me look sad and stuff. I, I wish it could work on here though. It doesn't work on here anymore. But I'm gonna keep working on this stream until I have where I can do all the little gimmicks. Because if I, because that's what makes streams fun. When you can just put the random memes. I love memes. I know TikTok had some, but just trying to hard to get the setup where it works with TikTok and other stuff. But once I get it all down, it's just like working with computers though, getting everything correctly configured. But once I get it all down, it's gonna be smooth sailing. It's gonna be dope. I get better each day I work on it. One day I'll be a master, an all-powerful board. Because right now I'm small and I'm still learning. And just like in any video game, you start somewhere. You start with nothing. You start with a club and some straw shorts, but then eventually you become a grand master lich, a super strong wizard with powerful magic where you can destroy entire civilizations. And once I'm that powerful, things will be great. But I have to level up first. I have to grind my XP. And there's no way of shortcutting grinding XP. Hell yeah. Appreciate the what is it? The uplifting. But be careful with stroking my ego because sometimes it gets too high for myself. Yeah. Whoops. Into window. In your window. It happens. Oh yeah, you can see him right there. Let me see if I can. Oh, let's see. Look at me. Oh, wrong way. All right. See the green guy right there? You can see what is it? You can see Oogie Boogie right next to, like on top of Oogie Boogie. That's my D&D character. That's Becco. He's my warlock. That's my warlock I was made. I had a friend actually crocheted and she made it for me. Pretty dope. Alright, I'm gonna make this go back to normal. There you go. Yeah, I was never a huge plushie guy, but then I got into them and then I couldn't stop. Now I have a bunch of them. I always liked figurines and stuff like that. And you can lay on them. They're soft and they're pretty cool to lay on. Yeah. There you go. Sweet. Got all the information in the world. 100%. Yep. Nice to hug on sometimes. Or punch in the face when you need to punch something. Maybe you're not violent like me. Sometimes you can get violent. Sometimes violence is the answer. You just have to punch something. Never feel bad. They can't feel pain. Only you can feel the pain. You have to just think of it like when you're punching a plushie, it's like you're punching SpongeBob. You're just tickling him. That's why SpongeBob could beat Goku. Right. I'm full of logic and reason. That's why I beat my AI and logic like 3 or 4 times today because I have mind powers. I can beat the computer. It's kind of like being the computer at like being a chess the master chess player, you know, goes against the AI. Mind powers. One day I'll have telekinesis. Mind bullets. Yeah. Eventually we'll have something like mind bullets. But I think I'll be more in like I don't know. I'd be like, we'll have chips in our brains, and everything will be magnetic, and with the chips in your brains, you can move the magnetism of whatever you want to use. Like there'll be a cup over there, like, and you want to drink from the cup, so you'll think with your mind, and it'll make the magnet float up, and the magnet in the wall will pull the cup to your hand. I think that's the closest that telekinesis will ever get. It will still be cool though when it happens. The future. Give it 20, 30 years. We'll have that in those. Right. Oh. I don't think really anyone would choose to have a magnet chip in their brain, but I feel like eventually it'll get to the point where like you'll like with how culture is and how technology works. Eventually, with technology getting better and better each year, I think everyone will look weird for not having a magnet chip in there. That's where I think everything's. I think eventually you'll look weird for not having a magnet chip in your brain, because you can't think of one person that doesn't have a cell phone, that doesn't have a computer in their pocket. That was not known like what 20 years ago. Now everyone has a computer in their pocket. And eventually, with technology getting advanced and advanced, you don't want to be looked like the weird person that doesn't have the magnet chip in your brain that you can use telekinesis with. Yeah, it's gonna be definitely something strange. That's for sure. And they'll get to the point where people will be like pressuring you, like, dude, don't you just want to watch the new movie? Just put the magnet chip in your brain, bro. Like if you had the magnet chip in your brain, you could just watch the best new content that's come out. If you don't do it, you're just weird. You're just hobo. You're just a hobo. You're a homeless person. You're not rich, or you're not you're not you're just a poor person. That's how it will be eventually. And 100% that people will just sign up for it, and that's when the government takes over and the machines and take over, and people don't even realize it. One day you won't even know that there is propaganda in the world, because you won't even realize you're not living in the real world anymore. You'll be seeing everything as your reality, but you won't realize you're no longer in reality. You're just in you know, a, a plastic cubby in the wall, and your body is just on stasis, and you're just in your mind. That's why the Matrix was so scary in the 90s. And that's why they won't make a new Matrix these days, just because it's too close to truth. Too close to the truth. Right? Yeah, the Matrix are great movies. And the funny thing is, the Matrix, it was such a phenomenon, like culture shift within everybody seeing that, taking the blue pill and the red pill. There's so many memes from it. But there's so many young people these days that if you ask them where those memes come from, they could recite them to you, but they don't know where the actual memes come from because they've never seen the Matrix. Like my little brother right now has never seen the Matrix, and he's like 20. That's crazy. Like he's not a young kid, but he's not an old kid either. He's like about to be where he could, he's at legal age of drinking. That's crazy that he's never seen The Matrix. It kind of makes you feel old at the same time. I try to make him watch it, but these kids these days they never have time. But I always think of when I was that age, I didn't ever have time for anything either because I was always going crazy places like the movies or hanging out with a bunch of friends or with like tons of girls or you know going from place to place or different jobs, and that's how it is when you're younger. So I'm just like, it's hard to hold them down and say, hey, you must watch my conspiracy theory movie it's old. But I need to make them watch it. Oh, you're in mid-20s? Okay. Yeah, he's about to be 21, so yeah. Like, when did that movie come out? 19 or 2001, 2002? Let me see. Let me see if my mind is correct. I could be wrong. It couldn't have been 2000, but Matrix 1 weeks. Let's see. It came out oh, wrong one. Matrix Reloaded, or not Matrix. Matrix 1 came out in 1999. Yeah, I remember that. Trinity was so hot. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen though. He weren't even born yet? That's hilarious. Yeah. I was when this came out, so what, it's 1999. I was 9 when this came out. Oh, really? That's funny. Yeah. This is so funny that such a old story, or I guess old these days, it's like it's closer to the truth than it isn't for back in the day. Like, how did they know that this is where we were heading toward? They just did. 100%. This is the thing that blew up Keanu Reeves' career. And the older and older you get, you realize that I know a ton of people who would take this guy, they would pick him any day of the world. Like, they would always pick his like what he does. because Keanu Reeves, he takes the red pill because he wants to see reality as it is. He finds out where the rabbit hole goes and understands what you know the machines are just feeding off them, and they're all stuck in a virtual reality world. I can't remember this guy's name, but he gets out of the Matrix and he makes a deal with John, which is the agent, and he works with them so he can get put back into the Matrix. He wants to go back into the Matrix. He wants to take the retake the blue pill, so he doesn't remember that he is in reality anymore, because he would rather just eat steaks and you know be rich and not have to worry about surviving anymore, because he would rather be in a fake reality where he doesn't have any worries than a real reality that he has to try hard and work and try to survive, even if it's not the truth. That's why this movie is such a conspiratorial, a cool movie. It's just because it makes you dilemma. Would you take the pill to go to fake reality? If they said, hey, if you take this pill, you'll be able to go into a fantasy world where you'll never have problems. You just go and slay dragons, and you have mountains of gold, and you don't have any worries in the world. You don't have to worry about pain. You have no fall damage. A lot of people would take that blue pill and just go live in that fantasy world, so fast. They would just take it in like an instant. Like, why would I try to go through all this suffering when I could just be in this fake world that I don't have to worry about anything. I could just be in the fake reality. Too many people would take that super fast. I'm one of those people that I'm very realist. I think suffering and dilemma are what shape people, and they can get stronger because of it. So I feel like I wouldn't be one of the people that would take the blue pill. Although I do like, fantasy and cool, the aspects of that. Um, I don't know. I don't think I could just live with being in fake reality forever. 100%. Suffer makes you who you are today. Like, living in a fake world forever. Yeah, it sounds nice, but it's just, I would like to touch grass. Like, you can make the fake feeling of grass, but it won't be actual grass. Like, you can you know shape this fake reality to be something, but you can tell the difference. You'll always tell the difference. There's there's nothing that you can make that will you know change reality in that way. Yeah, you should definitely go to bed. Because I will talk forever about all my weird conspiracy theories and stuff. Because eventually we will all be stuck in the matrix, and we all will be a battery for Rick Chance's car. Right. It's hard to go to sleep, but you know sometimes you gotta do things because you gotta do things. Like, you have to be responsible. That's the word I'm looking for. Sometimes responsibility is a good thing because other people are dependent on you, and you can't let them down. Never good to let your friends down, because if you let your friends down, then what happens when they let you down and you're sad and you're just like, dang, I depended on them and they didn't come help me out when I needed them. And then you're all mad because they didn't show up, and then they're not going to show up for you, and then it's just a never ending cycle of nobody showing up, and then everybody's sad, and nobody wants to be sad. Everyone wants people that they can depend on will help them, and that's why it's good to pick your good friends. Yeah. Didn't say I was wrong though. And that's what I've been hearing lately. People will say, "Hey, you shouldn't say that," or "Hey, um, hey, that kind of no, don't say it like that." And I'll be like, "Yeah, you tell me to not say it, but you're not telling me I'm wrong though." Never admit to anything, of course. Not telling me I'm wrong though, because I'm right, and it's always okay though. Everything will be fine. Good night. Have a great night. Have good sleep. You stay classy, San Diego. I get that. Yeah. And you have a good night and be careful and have fun on your podcast tomorrow. And see what I'm gonna do now. I'll probably play a video game or something. Let me see. What are we gonna do? It is 1 in the morning. Life is crazy. But I think we've been doing good tonight. Good stream. Good stuff. Me gusta. Yeah. Adios. Juice. Dang. Yeah, I was sad about that game because they toned it down so much. All right. All right, maybe we'll. What are we gonna do? I don't know. I feel like I'm on a roll right now. Let's play something. I don't want to play I don't want to play Monster Hunter again because it was like too much talking. No more talking. No me gusta. Por favor. There you go. Didn't even update because life is hard, man. All right. Let's play some HOTS because I want to just get angry before I go to bed. Wonder if I can change the stream name. Schedule screen. Blah, blah. Can I not? Hasta luego. Alright, come on. Come on. Get up, get on up. Aha! I know what I'll do. I will ask Grok to tell me how to do what I need to do. tell the robot to tell me how to do robot things. Nope. Alright, can it see the game? Yes, it can. Sweet. Sweet sauce. Vertical feed for vertical streams. Man, my memory is so slow. I forgot what I was gonna ask the computer. What was I trying to fix? Oh yeah. Oh. Where is that? Where is it? Where is it? It says there's a, but it's not here. Huh. Oh, there you go. That's why I can change it. I am the master of disaster. There you go. Moving up in the world. It lies to me. Said I could do it from here, but it's not working. All right. There you go. It lied to me. gonna play some Pretty Nova.
Victory for the Forsaken.
There you
Locked and loaded.
go. Sexy lady.
Material online.
Make those hits again. All right.
Denied.
The swarm endures.
The crusade calls.
There you go. Okay. I guess I can't change it. Oh well. I don't need to.
Prepare yourself for combat.
Are you ready to tear them apart? You gotta ask.
Battle commencing in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
Gundam
3,
style.
2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Executing.
Why can't I hear it?
Initiating assault.
Warning. Danger detected.
I think my headset's broken or something. Yeah, I can't hear nothing. This is lame.
Keep up with you.
Havoc.
Yeah, I like that.
Well,
I'm on
that's
my way.
lame.
Do try to survive until then.
I think my sound just like broke
You
or
will be
something
honored
on my
by my
headset.
presence.
It's like hearing nothing.
Choose a talent.
Oh, well, now I'm dead. How did I hit him? That was some BS.
You can see this hero, yes? Then kill
Weird,
them.
the computer can hear it, but I can't hear it.
Executing.
You will be honored by my presence soon.
Engaging hostile.
First blood.
Got her. Man, this is annoying. I can't hear it.
All too simple. Their failure is complete.
Oof, almost died there, bro.
I'll make it happen.
I need to get a new headset, man. Sucks.
Choose a talent.
We should rally our defenses here. Dancing on target. Loud and clear. Thanks for the heal.
Piece of crap. Life is hard. Life is hard. It's okay though. Just look better and better.
The light of the sun grows within the temples. Soon they shall pass.
Okay, I can't do this without sound, man. Oh no.
More pressing affairs deserve my attention.
Did my sound card blow? What the heck?
Magic flows through Guardians, do not let me. Our fort has been destroyed.
No.
Oh, we've lost a fort. Choose a talent. Fort lost. I say we slay that one next.
Our ally falters. That is not acceptable.
My temple's power has been expended. You are stronger than I believed.
I hate when people are just like, go, go, good go, from dying or losing one fight. So annoying. I'll just ignore him. That's how you do it. Whoa, can you hear sound? The heck? Still can hear sound in the game.
My magic flows through the temples. Guardians, do not let these mortals approach them.
Damn it.
Keep lost. Choose a talent. The enemy is assailing our core.
I suck.
And so
It's because I can't hear anything. If I can't hear anything, I die. I lose.
but it will return.
Boo.
Keep lost.
Holy crap, I can hear. That's crazy.
Pay attention. Our core is under attack.
Oh, it's gonna sound horrible though. Yeah, I think I just need to restart my whole computer. I think I'm having these issues.
Soon they shall pass in mind.
How did he... That is some BS, man. Oh, man, I shouldn't even played. That's what happens. Everything laggy and all messed up. Sounds horrible. Oh, you can't even hear the sound on here. Oh well, you can hear me talking. It's okay, I just need to end the stream after this, guys. What happens with all your system messes up? It's alright though. It's a good night. Good night.
We will make them pay for this. MVP.
Well, I'm gonna get off of here, guys, for tonight. It was good playing and talking to you. I'm gonna make some shorts and some videos, and I'll probably be on tomorrow. We'll see. Have a good night, everyone.